Okay, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Say something in chat if you can hear me. Okay, good, you can hear me. Okay, I'm going to reset the game now. Starting text can go away. Let's see, let's get the game up here. We can actually hear the volume. When we get in the menu, you can tell me if I'm super quiet or if the game is loud or anything. Okay. If I keep talking, is the game loud? Am I loud? Or is the volume okay? Is the game loud? Am I loud? Game is loud. Okay, let's see. Is the game still too loud? Am I... Oh well, game is quiet now. Entering demo mode. Is the game still too loud? Am I too quiet? Let me know if I should adjust the volume. I gotta keep talking. Is the game too loud? Is the game too loud? Am I too quiet? Am I too loud? Gotta love that specific stock sound effect. It's fine now. Okay, good. Exiting demo mode. Okay, let's just get started and do a quick cheeky save here and let's start. I had a test save file here, but I sound a bit crusty. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't touched anything since the previous stream. Does everyone else think they sound really crusty? I can't hear myself, so I can only hear myself talking. I don't know what I sound like in the recording. Sounds fine. Okay, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. We're going to start a new save file. Which icon do you want to go for? I think I used to go for Sparks or Zoe as a kid mostly, but oh, Moneybags. Moneybags is peak. I think we're going to go with Moneybags. So yeah, let's play one of my favorite childhood games, Spyro 3. My first PlayStation game. I gotta be quiet when the cutscene is happening. It is the best Spyro game. I wonder if that was a stock sound effect. Bianca kinda sucks at sneaking. It's weird how there's no dialogue in the first cutscene or anything. It's so quiet.
We managed to capture the eggs, Your Highness. Every last one.
Excellent. Maybe you will amount to something after all. Now, go guard the tunnels. Stop anyone from coming through.
All this dialogue and the way everyone says things, it's all imprinted in my mind like perfectly. Green screen of the dragon throwing himself into the hole.
Where are the eggs? The holes came out on the other side of the dragon worlds. We found some of the eggs, but they were too heavy to carry back.
The other side of the world?
The Forgotten Worlds.
The Forgotten Worlds.
You'll have to go. Nobody else can fit down the holes.
Yeah, come on, let's go!
God, I love Hate Hunter's voice. How did he end up upright? I think he drove head first. Dove head first.
Find the eggs and bring them back, Spyro. You're our only chance.
You got it.
I recognize that sound effect from Sonic. Right, didn't we recently discover that Zoe's voice actor had been in something else that we were watching? Let's go! We're in the game! It's Spyro! I don't remember, you should check IMDb because now I'm bothered by it. Check what Zoe's voice actors had been in. Spyro! I have not played this original Spyro in like 10 years, I think. I did play the reignited version a couple of years ago, but not the original PS1 version. Ask Suits to check the voice on IMDb. Spyro is one of the best looking PS1 games still. It's so colorful and nice. I will say I was testing this to make sure the controls and everything else worked. I think I might be suffering with the controls a bit because this game is so old and I'm not used to playing games this old anymore. Like I want to adjust the camera with the right stick, but that's not possible. I have to do this and this. It feels very jank compared to what I'm used to more recently. Isabelle, our first egg. Hi NetSpeed! Welcome to Spyro, my favorite childhood game. One of them at least. Spyro 3! Let's talk to Zoe. Oh! Bianca captured us. I remember all these lines like perfectly still.
So, you're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh? How sad. Look here, Dragon. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn around and crawl back up that hole you came through. Those eggs belong to us now, and I've hidden them in places you'll never find in 1,000 years. Besides, even if you could find an egg, our expertly trained armies will dispose of you and take it back. Do I make myself clear? If I find you here again, I am going to be very angry. And you won't like me when I'm angry.
I love the way she says, very angry. Yeah, I knew she was a rabbit, but I don't know how, because yeah, the hood does hide the ears. Maybe I just gleaned it from the manual or something.
Hi, Spyro.
Hi, Zoe.
To look left or right, press the L2 or R2 buttons. To quickly center the camera behind you, press
Yeah,
the
these
L1
camera controls are
or
going to
R1
take a bit to get used
You
to.
can look all around by holding the triangle button down.
There's also something about how Spyro controls. I can't quite put my finger on it. There's something that feels a little bit weird. But I really think it's mostly just the camera that's messing with me because the way you control it is so old. So yeah, we are going to try to 100% Spyro. We can't do it in one night, so we're going to continue next weekend or something. But we'll see how far we can get. I'm going to try to stream until midnight my time, so it'll be 6 hours or something if I can manage that. It's kinda hot and I might not have the energy, but we'll try. And then we'll continue next weekend, and if I can't continue next Saturday, then the other next Saturday.
Yo, Spyro, I just found one of those portal thingamajigs that leads to a different world, but you'll have to glide to get across to it. Press the X button to jump, then press the X button again while you're in the air to glide. Just follow me.
I love that Hate Hunter's voice, it's so funny the way he talks.
saw something shiny in that cave over there. Let's go check it out. You can get there by hovering. To hover, just press the triangle button at the end of your glide.
I don't want to talk over the characters because they're so funny. I better follow Hunter or I'm going to have to talk to him again, I think.
Oh, I almost forgot. I found this egg.
You found this egg! Coltrane, our second egg. The names in this game make sense, right? They're not Tashi's Station and Neo and weird stuff like in Spyro 4, the Dragonfly names, right?
There's definitely something shiny at the bottom of this hole. I was about to jump down there, but I think I hear running water, and I hate to get wet. It's a cat thing.
Art mode boss fight? Yeah, I'm going to.
This is a Superfly power-up, Spyro. Whenever you walk through any power-up that looks like this one, it will allow you to fly for a while.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, Spyro 3 has adaptive difficulty. But Reigniter Trilogy didn't include that for some reason. Sadly, because the bosses in this game are pretty much iconic with how difficult they are. If you collect enough eggs before facing a boss, it makes the boss harder. I don't know how many stages of difficulty there are, but at least 2. So depending on your progress, the difficulty of the boss will depend on your progress with egg collection. I don't think I'm going to 100% of every stage on first try. I can't, of course. Oops. But yeah, I'm going to collect as many eggs as I can, and so we can experience the difficult spike that haunted my childhood nightmares. I know this game uses a lot of like... Ami? Well, like samples, so I wonder if I'm going to get a lot of notifications when I upload this to YouTube next week. Center camera, center camera. There's a secret up there, I remember it from my childhood. Oh, you're saying this song already has the sample? Oh, well, it's not like my YouTube channel is monetized or anything. Gotta save our money because I'm not going to talk to him yet. Woo! This overworld track that gets claimed. Oh, well, it's fine. Oh, 3. As a kid, I didn't understand what these spots on the ground were, but they're like leaves from the trees. It's really nice. Let's talk to tutorial Zoe again.
The game camera is currently in passive mode. This mode requires you to control the camera yourself and moves more slowly. If you like, I can change the game camera to active mode. In active mode, the camera moves much faster.
No thanks, Zoe, the active mode camera is a bit
Okay,
vomitous.
I won't change it.
This... Oh no, nice to see you, Nihilescent. So yeah, this is a bit cumbersome, this camera, but I tried it. The active camera is really vomitous. It moves too much on its own. And I'm super motion sick, so I can deal with that. Oh no! I didn't mean to kill the sheep. Oh no, I missed. I remember this game super well. I think I remember all the secrets. Not all the... I don't remember all the skill points by heart. I want to get all of those too, so I might need a guide for that, but... Let's talk to the Tiki Man.
I'm late for a dinner party at the Tiki Lodge, and the portal to my home just stopped working. Maybe the portal will reactivate after a few more dragons hatch.
I didn't understand what these Tiki characters were as a child. Like, I understood they're made of stone, but I just don't know what it's supposed to be. It kinda looks like a creature. For some reason I thought it looked like a bear with a mohawk as a child, but like it's clearly not, is it? It looks more like is that a Roman helmet? And a more humanoid face. But yeah, I couldn't make him out as a kid.
I see an egg at the bottom of this lake. I would go get it, but I don't want to get my fur all wet. Maybe you could get it. You can dive underwater by pressing the square button when you're on the
Do
surface.
cheetahs
And charge
dislike water in real life? I don't think they do. I could see the egg through the ground. Yeah, there. That's silly. Bruce! Bruce like Batman? Bruce Wayne? Oh my god. Bruce Wayne in Spyro. This is amazing. The swim controls are about as good as I remember. I always thought Spyro has really good swim controls, like comparatively it's not super easy to make good swimming in 3D. Easier nowadays than it used to be, but... Ooh. As a child, my siblings and I... Oh, cheetahs don't like water. Okay, I must have gotten it confused with leopards. Yeah, I know leopards and tigers like it. Okay. But yeah, as a child, my siblings and I used to play in video games like Spyro, like play make-believe games. And we played a game about Spyro Dolphin, especially in the evening like homeworld because there was so much water. I don't remember the plot or anything what happened in the game, but we just swam around and Spyro was a dolphin. I think Roy has told this story many times too. Can I talk to Seal?
Here I was, about to go for a nice swim at Shell Beach, and my portal just disappeared right in front of me. If you go find some more of those dragon eggs, I bet this portal will turn on again.
As a child I didn't understand the plot of this game because I didn't know English. So, but I also didn't question why I'm collecting eggs and how it activates the portals, because I was a kid. But now I know. We get to it later. The portals need magic to function, and dragons are magical. 20 eggs for the speedway. I love that specific sound effect when you break those metal vases, but the underwater vase breaking sound is even better. So satisfying. Sparks looks funny in this image. Remember when in Spyro 4 they gave Sparks antenna for some reason? Even though dragonflies don't have antenna, like what was that about? I still don't understand. Why? Okay, I didn't miss any gems. I didn't miss any gems. Hey, let's look at the floor texture. It's kinda... Whoop. This moves... This is slippery. But yeah, the texture is kinda interesting. I understand why they did it this way, but I can't help but look at this part here. The triangular shapes. This elongated diamond shape especially bothers me, but I don't know how else you could have done this. The middle looks okay. Yeah, well, not up close, but like PS1 textures are crusty. Okay. Did we get all the gems here? We have 300 gems. Did we miss some moneybags dialogue because I collected all the gems already? I hope not, but we'll see.
Spyro! My, how funny to see you here. Why, I haven't seen you since we defeated Ripto in Avalar. Well, my business went into a slump after you left, so I came here and struck up a nice deal with the local sorceress. Lovely woman she is. Seems to be very fond of dragons, too.
I love moneybags. People all are always hating on moneybags online, like I don't understand what's wrong with people. Moneybags is the best. I love his voice actor in this game. He has such good delivery. And also, what does he mean by his business went into a slump? What is Moneyback's business? What does he do? He kinda seems like a guy who doesn't do anything, so maybe he's an investor, maybe he just owns capital and charges extortion rates for renting grounds and castles he owns and whatnot. Real estate? Yeah, but yeah, he owned those castles. Maybe it is real estate, or he hires the castles to other people. Or it's a rental thing, like I said. Oh well.
I'm getting paid a fortune to keep Sheila the kangaroo locked up. The pesky animal must have been causing a lot of trouble for that poor sorceress. I suppose I
poor
could
sorceress.
accidentally let the kangaroo escape if you were to pay me, say, a small fee.
Yeah, his reputation dried up. No wonder he fled Avalar and came here. Small fee. Always say no to moneybacks first.
Well, don't worry, Spyro. Sheila won't stay in jail forever. The sorceress is thinking about having her executed next Thursday.
Executed next Thursday, that's so nice. I'm listening to Moneybacks. I'm so Batman-pilled. I've been watching Batman the animated series, and now that I'm listening to Moneybacks, all I can think of, wow, he sounds like a Batman villain. Scrap the game. Gems. And talk to him again.
I'm getting paid a fortune to keep Sheila the kangaroo locked up. The pesky animal must have been causing a lot of trouble for that poor sorceress. I suppose I could accidentally let the kangaroo escape if you were to pay me, say, a small fee.
Let's pay him a small fee of almost all of our gems.
Ah, Spyro, I love your sweet naivete. Your kind-hearted nature might be your downfall someday, but for the time being, it's making me rich.
Actually, he kinda reminds me of the narrator of Stanley Parable now too. Cutscene time. I couldn't make out what any characters are saying in the cutscenes as a kid because I didn't know English and there's no subtitles.
I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
I reckon you'd be one of them dragons then.
Yeah, named Spyro.
Never thought I'd see one. You dragons used to rule this entire world, you know. Then all of a sudden you left. Poof.
Dragons used to live here?
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000 years ago, I think.
And they just left?
Yeah, and the weird thing is, after they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out the wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing stones, you name it. But when the dragons left, it all just dried up.
Is that why some of the portals don't work?
Yeah, they're starting to fade out too, one by one. Well, I gotta get back home and do some damage control. Come visit anytime you like.
Sheila dropping some big lore about the nature of magic. This forgotten world used to be roamed by dragons a long time ago, but when the dragons left for unknown reasons, then the magic started to fade away too. I love the way Sheila does like that little wiggle with her arms when she talks about the dragons leaving, like she's mimicking the fluttering motion of wings or something. Yeah, the lore thing about magic disappearing with the dragons, it's cool! And I couldn't appreciate it as a kid. Let's see, I'm quickly checking Discord now. Yeah, nothing special. I just wanted to see because Dad's fishing and I wanted to see if he's caught something, but no, he was just talking about the weather. Okay, let's go to Sunnyvilla. I love the music in Sunnyvilla. Absolutely love it. I wouldn't check this Twitter on stream. I didn't even post I'm going live on Twitter. I get too many spam bots.
Oh my! Can you help us? Hordes of ferocious Rhinox have overrun our town and kidnapped the mayor!
So, something funny. These lions, these Roman-esque lions, they don't have manes. They're like... This is beta male shit, isn't it? Because these lions don't have manes. Clean shaven. I don't know, they're all small losers, so I think it's really just about them being beta or whatever. I've heard that there's female lions that grow a mane too, because it gives them an advantage. It scares off some male lions apparently, because they think that the females with manes are also male. Oh yeah, that's so cool! I love it! I love how the enemy just runs at the wall and falls over. Like, this game is full of little details like that, and that's why Spyro is peak, and Spyro 3 especially. Everyone should aspire to be as good as Spyro and have pointless little details that make the world this alive. Like these villain and NPC interactions, they're insane. These guys are chasing the NPC around.
Let me catch my breath and I'll kick that other guy's butt.
What accent is that? What do you have to say for yourself?
We showed those two bullies. If they hadn't outnumbered me 2-1, I'd have finished them off ages ago.
I'm sure you would have, Paulus. And yeah, like the bushes you can flame and the flower you can flame, it's shit like that. What's the Gaben quote? The world has to react or whatever? I need shit like this in my games. I need interactable, pointless things. Oh, how I forgot to deactivate my coffee stream, but oh well, it can be there. It's only going to plug my coffee every 30 minutes. Remember how I was raising money for a desk lamp during my last art stream? Yeah, I had to reset that goal on coffee. I'm back to square one because my mouse broke and I used those savings to buy a new one. So yeah, I'm going to do another doodle stream at some point and try to raise money again for a desk lamp. Look at him running! I also pinned the shameless self-promotion to the chat. There's a link to my coffee and my Patreon. Right, no, that's not true. The thing is about the mouse. The thing is... Wait, Zoe probably wants to say something first.
This Rhinoc is too big to charge. You'll have to flame him using the circle button.
I remember when we got this game and I was small, I was like 6 or... I was about to turn 7. I was scared of these big enemies and I think my mom had to fight one for me because I was so scared. And I didn't understand that the club it's using is a big chicken leg, but that's so amazing, and when you go away, his idle animation is to like... He eats it. He's like chewing on it. Yeah, there, he's chewing on it. That's so amazing, I love it. But yes, so I have this cool ergonomic mouse. You were also scared of big enemies in Spyro. Yeah, that's the kid experience. But yeah, so my mouse, my ergonomic mouse. I accidentally dropped it on the floor a few weeks ago. It was in my lap and it's just slid off and softly thudded on the living room floor. But after that the left mouse button stopped working properly. So I had Rai take a look at it because Rai's been getting pretty good at tinkering with things. And he discovered that the switch that makes the left mouse button work had been damaged by the impact on the floor. So he switched it with switch from an old spare mouse we had. That's okay, but the switch was so stiff that it actually took a lot of force for me to continue to press the left mouse button. It worked, but it took too much force to press, so it was really making working difficult, like doing digital image manipulation and drawing and such, and I would constantly accidentally double click with it and stuff. So we ordered some spare switches and they came over yesterday and tried to put the new switch in, but then the mouse stopped working. It just stopped working fully. So yeah, I ordered a new one. Thanks for donating last time. It helped me get the new mouse. Dad had a look at it too, and we just don't know what happened. Rai suspects that when he tried to attach when he attached the new switch, something happened. He accidentally hit a tiny part, somehow damaged it or something. But oh well, I would have needed to order a new one anyway because the mouse button wasn't working. Yeah, but I broke it before you did, Rai. I dropped it on the floor. Ah! Spyro got flattened. But yeah, that's where the lamp savings went to. I need to start over. Vanessa. Vanessa is a nice name. Oh yeah, I should save every once in a while. Shouldn't I? I think there's like a... The memory card should work, but still. I could be playing faster and running all over and stuff, but I kinda like to take it slow and chill. And I want to talk to chat too, so I'm not running everywhere at first. Woo! Here we go. I'm starting to get the hang of these controls. Vanifnap? Let's see, nothing here. Here is the Sheila stage. I'm not going to go there yet because we can't go there yet. I should have opened the Sheila level first, but I'm just going to play through every level once and then later in the future do a cleanup of every stage and every level. This glide, this first level is so good. This is such a good first level. It introduces you to all the mechanics. It has funny, cowardly villains you can practice and learn combat with. Combat, I say combat. You can learn how to charge, you can learn how to flame. You can learn how to do a big glide. I love big glides in Spyro. They make me feel so good. I know the Spyro through Autumn Plains. His second homeworld glide is iconic. Probably the biggest glide in any Spyro game, but this has some good glides. Miles. So first we had Bruce in this game, we had Vanifnaf in this game, and now we have Miles per hour in... Oh! Well, that's unfortunate. I got so distracted by the Miles per hour dragon. Oh no, I need to flame all the bushes again. Welp. Don't call me a fake gamer. I need to flame all the bushes for the skill point, that much I remember. And I want to flame the flower because it's funny. Throwing for content, yeah, it's content. People missed out on where the bushes were. I gotta do it again. Here's one. I forget how many fodders do you have to kill, fodder animals, to get a life. I know there's a set amount because I follow Spyro speedrunning scene and I know the speedrunners calculate when they get lives from them, but oh well. You just only want to talk to me.
Hi, Spyro. Each time a fairy zaps you like this, that means your progress is saved. If you get into trouble, you'll return to the last place you got zapped.
Trouble. Okay, yeah, she's tutorialing here still. I don't think there's as many tutorials in the second level, but there's still some. Go to the... Whoa! I didn't think I'd activate the chicken scene by diving here. That's how they get the weapons. Chicken murder in real time. I love this detail too, like how he's chasing the NPC. This stuff is so good. The world feels so alive.
Ooh, I'm dizzy.
Easy?
thanks for the help, but I think I would have worn him down in a minute.
Here he is, the chicken murderer. That's a fresh chicken drumstick. This is the enemy I was afraid of and my mom had to lame for me. I remember it. I was on these stairs and like shaking, trembling in fear. The Dark Lore, yeah. Is there a YouTube video about hidden Dark Spyro lore? If there is, I wanna watch it.
Thank you for rescuing my town. As mayor, I award you with one of our famous giant chicken eggs.
Rai, can you block the bot? I could do it myself too. Here we go. Here we go. I blocked it. Rai, ask Such to show you how to activate the mod icons.
That was the ugliest chicken I've ever seen.
Or if she can't, I'm going to go over to your room and show you. We can't leave the stage yet. We have to go to the best minigame of all time. Thanks for guiding him, Neb. Was that the last bush? I don't think so. There's one bush somewhere still. Another thing I love about Spyro is the fact the levels are circles, so you get to the beginning from the end. Ah, I see. Okay, I understand. Well, I got the bot, no worries. Where is the missing bush? It didn't tell me I got a skill point, right? You didn't see me get a skill point. Yeah, I'm going to the skate area soon. Oh well, we might as well glide to the Sheila house just to make sure I didn't miss a bush there. I love the colors in this stage too, and I love this music. It's such a good first stage. He was busy at home. Okay, yeah. I guess it's in the skate hole then. Oh, here! I forgot to flame this. There we go! Skill point acquired. I didn't know you get a bonus reward for all the skill points as a kid, because we never got all the skill points, but I learned that when I watched Rai stream this. And I want to get all the skill points too, if I can. I think there's one skill point associated with the boxing minigame, and I'm not looking forward to that. And now I'm looking at the floor texture again. These stretched out checker patterns. I get it, it's a PS1 game, but I keep looking at it and I hate it. Best minigame time. I was the skateboard master back in my day.
Hi, Spyro. I found this gladiator training arena, and it makes a pretty cool skate park. Care for a test of your boarding skills?
Hunter wears pants when he goes skating. Rai, don't threaten me.
I bet you can't catch all 15 of the lizards running around here. Just come back if you want some boarding tips from the master.
Hunter sounds so delightfully smug here. Let's go catch the lizards and collect gems. I was a master at these jumps. Still got it. Oh! I didn't mean to do that jump, so no wonder I fell over. Okay, there's some gems. Here's some lizards. I need to jump up here again. Can I get to the lizard? No, I can't. Maybe I could have flamed it. Woo! Didn't jump properly. These lizards, they look and sound so annoying on purpose. They're a real menace. Oh, I couldn't resist. I wanted to throw the... I can't count off the top of my head. I wanted to spin 360 round and round like 3 times. And couldn't. Okay, let's see. There's one running around here still. Oh no! I shouldn't have bragged about being a skateboard king. Okay, let's get this one. I can jump there. I want to do the big jumps that I can't do. Still better than Roy? Yeah, of course, better than Roy. Roy can't even do Twisted Lime. But I can. I can do Gnostic Norcan Twisted Lime and... was it Ripto's Rage? All the tricks. I can't resist doing this spinning many times. It's so fun. See, here's the one lizard. Oh, I didn't press S. I mean X. Here we go. Oh my god. I thought I was going to fall over. Let's see. Here we go.
Hey, that was great!
Thanks,
And while
Hunter.
we were boarding, I found this in a lizard burrow.
These skateboard controls feel so good. I love Reignited Trilogy, but they didn't quite get the skateboard controls right. I know the third game was...
If you can catch all the lizards without wiping out, and before time runs out, I might be able to scrounge up another egg. It's not gonna be easy, though.
I know the third game was super rushed, so...
Go get 'em, Spyro!
I don't really blame the devs, they couldn't smooth out all the things, but it's still sad because skateboarding was so fun in this game. Okay, so now I can do the brag spins. I can't fall over or I fail the challenge. Let's flame this guy. Why did I do this? There's no lizard here. There's one. Get this one first. There's one. Here we... No! Oh, I didn't mean to do that jump. Oh, I accidentally skipped Hunter's line. I wanna hear that again. I remember that line being funny to me as a kid, so let's just...
Aw, too bad. Maybe you'll do better this time.
He's so smug, I love it. Okay, let's go here first. Let's do this first. I didn't take an optimal route. Kept missing the lizards on the ground. Oh no! Yeah, that's another dark Spyro theory. Hunter is really the villain because he won't give us the eggs before we defeat his challenges. Like, Hunter is really the villain of the game. Actually, if I wanted to be super optimal, I should have taken this first, but oh well. Again, I'm taking this route. No! Shouldn't have taken that route. Okay. The optimal gamer route. This one first. And then we go here. That Hunter line would be a good sound clip for someone who actually streams. then back up to get the big jump boy. We're gonna take this one. And then we're going to take these ones. And I gotta be careful with the blue ramp so it doesn't accidentally throw me up into a spinny jump again. Okay, I was too careful. Let's take this one first. And then back here... Wow, this boy doesn't want to get flamed. Spinny jump. And up here. There we go. And then we go up here. There's one or two up here, I forget. At least one. Ah, missed. Okay, there's two up here. Let's get the other one next. This boy. Careful. Oh no! I don't want to fall over, I'm overly careful now. Let's get the gem. And there's one or two more down here in the tunnel. Let's take a big curve. Okay, I don't want to fall over. Maybe this lizard being bigger somewhere? I don't think so. Spyro 2 has the dinosaurs. In Skelos Badlands, maybe you're thinking about that. Or maybe you're thinking about the armless turquoise bone-holding dinosaurs, also from Skelos Badlands, and then Enchanted Towers in this game. Where'd that one lizard go? It might be... Okay, there it is, there it is. Here we go.
Whoa, that was sweet! And look, there was another egg in the lizard burrow.
Another egg in the lizard burrow. I guess Hunter is digging into the lizard burrow while I'm hunting the lizards. Daisy. That's a cute name. Daisy is such a cute plant word. It's not cute in Finnish. Daisy is päivänkakkara in Finnish. That's not cute. Now let's get the gems. And up there I can get better on foot. Aslui. You're trying to say haisuli. Haisuli stinky. I think that might have been all the gems in this stage. And now we go for the skill point. I forget what the score is that you need to get, but... Oh, here's some gems. I missed out on that. Totally missed it. But yeah, I forget what the score you need to get here for the skill point is, but let's just go for it. Starting with my party trick. Okay. Now let's go up here. I don't know if you get points for this, but... Oh! Well, let's not go up there. Ooh. I keep saying ooh every time something happens. Let's see, let's go here. This stage doesn't really have good spots for big jumps, but I can do the party trick. Let's go back up here. Maybe I can get one jump in here. And let's do a tilted jump again off here. Oh, that's not a good launching point. Remember the lizards was part of an orb questing Glimmer from Spyro. Oh, no, I think those lizards are different. I'd have to check though. Oh, was it 3000? Okay, 3200. We're doing it! Let's do this. Let's give up and start again. That didn't start well. I'm going to start up here. So I can get to the... I don't know what to call that. Half pipe-ish area. It's been an hour when we're still in the first stage. This definitely isn't going to be a one stream. Maybe it's going to take 3 streams. Okay. And the other way. Oh no! I was about to get crushed! No! There we go. Still not super good, but... But we're at 2000 points, that's good, that's good. And then take this side spin. And triple roll left. Or double. Back to the big jump. We're almost there. And some front rolls. And that's just 50 points more. You gotta be strategic with this because you can't do the same trick over and over again. You'll get less points for the same trick. There we go, that went much better. The brag spin was the key, like I thought. Actually, it is the same lizard. Okay, I've been proven wrong. I don't remember Spyro 2 as well as this game. This course doesn't have special obstacle points. Yeah, the other course has triple towers and half pipe leap that give you 1000 points. Another textures and each entry has its textures in their own folder, but there's also a folder called Temple de Lair. Unused temple graphics, interesting. Skill point gotten! We are ready to leave this stage, for now. Rayman 2X confirmed real. Someone is adding me on Discord, let me have a look. Ah, you sent proof of the lizard, yeah, Scarlet Lizards. Okay, I didn't remember them at all from Spyro 2. I wonder if Cave of Bad Dreams was originally supposed to be a sanctuary as well. Maybe. I could see that being the case, perhaps. IGV. I'm just going to say G. I say GB when I talk Finnish. A GW is too difficult for me to say, but I can't say GW either, it sounds stupid. Just G. Let's go to Sheila's lair. Sheila's Alp. Why did I say lair? That's an Alp. Just G, yeah.
Thanks again, Spyro. Now I have to find out what that nasty sorceress has done to my home while I was locked up.
Sheila must have been the first encounter I ever had in my life with a Australian accent, even though I know this probably isn't a real accent, it's an exaggerated one, but still. Hiya, Sheila.
Hiya, Sheila. While you
are gone. A bunch of Reinaks kicked us out of our houses. It's okay, though. Bobby, Pete, and I are working on a clever plan to take them back.
Can't wait to see their clever plan. Oh, they're going. I like the flower texture in the grass here. It's really cute. Like, I know there's some fan, like indie projects and fan projects and such where people try to imitate Spyro style texture specifically, and I think that's pretty cool because even though I complain about the stretched checkered floor, Spyro PS1 textures are very good, and I think it's a worthy aesthetic to imitate if you're going for a PS1 look and want to do something pretty and colorful. Again, I love the idle animations. Like, I don't know what he's doing, but I think it's just cool that he has a unique idle animation. Like, he's stretching his own beard. Why are you hurting yourself? And look at this little birdie, little duck or whatever. He has blue legs. It's a blue-footed booby. Also like Sheila's swimming animation. That's me when I try to swim. This waterfall is also quite pretty. As a young child, about to turn 7, playing this game, I was afraid of these enemies too. Their movements felt like... It's hard to describe, but there's something scary about these specific enemies because they're doing that specific walk all the time. Doing that walk cycle. That same animation, and then they keep doing the same animation, but then they suddenly head towards you. And to child me, that was really intimidating. Like, there's no indication that he's noticed you, he's just going for you. You like it when sometimes in early 3D games they adapt plain texture slightly above the ground to that depth? Yeah. Spyro games, I know they were later PS1 games.
You can get up really steep cliffs like this one with your double jump. Press the X button to jump and press it again exactly when you hit the ground to do the double jump. Once you've mastered it, you can go anywhere you want.
I think this is Schwarzenegger accent. Austrian accent. But yeah, Spyro games I think were slightly later PS1 games. They really figured stuff out. Like, I know Spyro pioneered the technique where when you look at something from a distance, you see a lower polygon version of the object, so you can see things from really far away and still have the power and capability to render them in the game. That's so amazing. And people are always going on about Spyro's skyboxes, and yeah, they're nice. Insomniac did some crazy things indeed. And I guess they're still doing some crazy things on the PS5.
Home at last. Here, I was saving this to make an omelette, but I think you deserve it more.
I like all the NPC dialogue. Like, some of these characters, they don't know what these eggs are, but they don't know these eggs are special, but they're giving you an egg as a reward. Like, what kind of a person gives another person eggs? Like, I found this random egg in the woods. Thanks for saving my house. Please take the egg. And to the cave. Do they have anything fun to say?
Last time we tried to get past this moose, he knocked Billy clean through a wall. If you don't mind, we'll just hang out here while you give him a good kicking. Last time we tried to get past this moose, he knocked Billy clean through...
Okay, it's the same dialogue. These two are clones of each other. Whoa! Yeah, I was scared of this enemy as a kid too, because he's just bolting at you. No wonder Sheila had to come home in a rush, because her goat brothers are like useless losers. Girl power, Sheila. Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time? What is that from originally? I knew the origin of the quote, but I have forgotten it. Jump scare moves. Is the Gaben thing again? The world reacts. I love this. I love that it reacts to your kick. Moose. Yeah, I love moose. Or elk. I'm more used to saying elk, but apparently in America, elk doesn't mean an elk. It means a different kind of cervid. Is that the right word? It means a different kind of deer creature. Skybox is Spyro attached to your player position, so it never looks like you get closer to something they figured out near the end of the first game. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, look at him kick the rock helplessly. Does he have anything to say?
Don't worry. I'll just keep kicking this rock until it breaks.
He's trying, bless him.
Hey, Sheila, let's play a joke. Take this egg and smash it on Billy's house, okay? I need to get him back for the last time he butted me off the cliff.
Okay, this makes sense. He's expecting me to smash the egg on his brother. Jenny. Oh, Jenny is a born nerd! We love Jenny. She's doing the chicken dance. I don't want to say this. I considered whether I should say this or not, but like listening to that goat just now, I forgot the name. The accent, it made me think of Dorby's. That Mr. Poe and Jogel, what is his name? That bit. I know someone here has to know. It's an infamous YouTube video. Oh, I went backwards, that explains. Took me a moment to realize, like, I was wondering where are the mushroom houses, what's going on? Here we go. Moose jump scare! Speaking of skyboxes, you love how the Spyro does. Instead of mapping textures to geometry, they just color vertexes. Yeah, the colors are really beautiful. Like there's a purple pink down here and it's violet and blue up there. This isn't the best skybox, of course, there's some prettier ones.
Those Rhinox have taken over! There'll be no stopping them unless we can smash the huts! The huts are too big to smash with your kick attack, though. Try using your stomp attack to smash them instead. I'll confuse them with taunting while you stomp the huts, okay? You remember how to stomp, don't you? Just jump, then press the triangle button in the air. You remember how to stomp, don't you? Just jump, then press the triangle button in the air.
I like that not all the tutorials are forced, and there's a surprising amount of dialogue if you keep talking to the NPCs. That's really cool too. I really appreciate attention to details and character flavor like this. And I was so scared of this part as a kid because I was scared of these enemies and they just keep coming out of the houses. Like, oh my god. Okay, I swallowed wrong. So, yeah, I got so scared I swallowed wrong. So, as a kid I was terrified of this part because these guys keep coming out of these tiny mushroom houses. I kinda like that Reignited Trilogy made the mushroom houses a bit bigger because this guy can barely fit in here. Bro is hefty. I love the gems. It's so fun to collect all the gems. I keep talking about how much I love Spyro and Spyro 3 in particular. I just wish there were more indie 3D platformers like this. I love indie 3D platformers, but the Spyro-like indie 3D platformers are severely lacking. I don't know why, I guess it's the... There's such an overwhelming Rareware style trend. It's not all Rareware style if you look at it, there's a lot of unique games out there too, but I do wish there were a couple more Spyro-like collectathon games being made by indie devs. That being said, I know indie development is super difficult currently. I just read a good article about it yesterday. So I'm sure there's people who would like to make them, but they just don't have the funds where they can. They just, even if they're working on something on the side, like Zeramut's Awaken, I don't know what the developer does for a living, but I know he's focusing on other projects currently. Zeramut's Awaken is on hold. But like, I'm sure there's many people who would like to make a Spyro-like indie game, but they just don't have the time and money to do that. Everyone's too busy trying to make a living currently.
If you ever forget how to control a character or vehicle, just go to the pause menu and select help.
It's a trend. Yeah, these things ebb and flow. The N64 style and Rareware style trend, it's just easy to feel like it's everywhere because so many of the popular indie 3D games seem to be based on it. Even from the beginning, like Yooka-Laylee and A Hat in Time is more Mario Sunshine in my opinion, but still. So yeah, but I've been keeping an eye on many Sonic-inspired indie 3D platformers, for example. It's fun to see. I think Rolling Rascal just released a new demo. I don't play demos because I like to jump into games blind and play a full game at once. But I really hope Rolling Rascal gets out and does well. It looks fun. I'm not crazy about the main character design, but the female main character design is much cuter. So I'm definitely keeping an eye on that. Thanks for the help, Zoe.
Thanks for the help, Sheila. You can have this egg I found in my house.
He found an egg in his house. Nan. I think Cavern of Dreams I think it's visually Nintendo 64 inspired, but I've heard people say it has Spyro vibes in the gameplay. I haven't looked at it because I want to jump into the game blind, but I do want to jump into that game because, yeah. When I ask people if they know any Spyro-like indie games, that's the one they tell me about. Can I talk to you again? Was there a villain down here? No. For some reason I feel like there was an enemy down here. But yeah, there's not much I can do as a lonely, poor in quotations individual to help indie developers, but I like to follow the indie scene. I like to tell people about games I see and learn about. I want to talk to people about the games I played. I hope to do that more because spreading the word helps. It was fun to see Rise stream Bell Boomerang recently and people learning about that game. I don't think streaming is the format for me, but I'm going to keep yelling about games. Cutscene time! They're just walking, and they don't notice Bianca! Look at Hunter's strut.
Ooh, look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I've warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
Bianca is trying so hard. Hunter just died. He was like twitching on the ground.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay?
Say, is it just me? Or is she kinda cute when she's angry?
Hunter horny. Almost all 3D platforms you have seen have been Rareware style collectathons, which you have zero nostalgia for, unfortunately. Yeah, same here. I actually don't really like Rareware style games. I don't like most Rareware games. I kinda like Star Fox Adventure a little bit. But like Banjo-Kazooie, I don't really like them. Donkey Kong Country games are fine. I have no nostalgia for any Rare stuff, but Donkey Kong Country is like fine, the 2D games. Donkey Kong 64 is kinda weird. Yeah, I just don't really like Rare's games very much, I have to say. I haven't seen or played all of them. I haven't played most of them because they don't interest me. I would like to see some of the Xbox games like Cameo, is it called? That seems like it could be more up my speed. And I've heard cool things about Perfect Dark. Rareware has gamer credibility, Spyro is easy baby game. Yeah. Actually, let's pause the game and let me have a look at Steam right now to see what kind of 3D platformers I have. I'm going to use this stream as an opportunity to talk. Let's see, Steam wishlist platformer. Sort by name. I'm going to drop some 3D platformer names that are in the works. Or have come out and I haven't bought them yet. Let's see, 3D platformers. There's Big Hops, a game about a frog exploration 3D platformer, puzzle platformer, parkour platformer. It looks kind of interesting. I have no idea when it will be coming out, but you use your tongue like a grappling hook. I like the visual style. There's Body Biteland Overclocked, a game by a Polish team. I think Rai played the demo for it at some point. I think it has two-player co-op. It looks kind of fun. I think I'm going to pick it up at some point. Apparently it's one of those, like, it's a studio's first game, like it's kind of flawed. It has some problems, but that's a problem. The game industry is in a bad state currently, so people don't have time to fail and put out games that aren't perfect, because if the game isn't a success, their studio goes down immediately. They don't have time to learn to make the great games. Yeah, there's Cavern of Dreams, old school 3D platformer, cute action adventure collectathon. It looks good. I'm definitely going to check it out. There's Clive and Wrench. It has some mixed reception on Steam. I don't know why. Check out the reviews if you care about Steam reviews. It's a bit expensive. I think it's inspired by Ratchet and Clank or Jak and Daxter. I think I heard that it's kinda short, but I also think it was made by like one person, so... Let's see... more 3D platformers? Well, there's Death's Door. I don't know if I'd call that a 3D platformer per se. It came out a while ago. But it was really slow, but like the graphics and world. Yeah, I'm not bothered by the slowness necessarily. I'm going to pick it up and play it at some point. I have Epic Mickey Rebrushed wishlisted. Ereban Shadow Legacy. I remember seeing this during a summer game showcase at some point. Ereban Shadow Legacy. It's a slightly more realistic game visually. I think the gameplay revolves around a character who can jump into shadows, and so there's sneak and stealth-based gameplay. That seems cool. There's Europa, which has tags Adventure, Action, Exploration, 3D Platformer, Creature Collection. It looks nice visually. I think there was a new trailer recently and they said the game might come out later this year. I'm really looking forward to it. It has very peaceful vibes. It's like a big world you can explore, hopefully. Climate French is very messy looking to you. Yeah, I get that. Some games just look messy. I actually think A Hat in Time looks very messy, even though I like it, even though I hate it, even though I like it. More 3D platformers. Glyph has been on my wishlist for a while. I need to play this. It looks quite interesting visually. Like, it reminds me of Journey a bit. I think it's a collectathon style game. I think you play as like a bird or a robot creature. I'm not sure. There's Happy the Hippo, the Spyro 4 inspired parkour platformer looks crazy. Here comes Nico, a cute, cozy, wholesome 3D platformer with 2D characters in a 3D world. I have a friend who really likes this game. I definitely want to play this at some point. Let's see. More 3D platformers. There's Honey Bunny. I remember Rai playing the demo for this. I think this is a single game developer project again. I definitely want to see this game finished. You play as like a playboy bunny who beats up people in different casinos. It was very silly and funny. There's I Am a Fish, if that counts as a 3D platformer. It's like a purposefully frustrating game, but I really like the story and the visuals. I want to play it at some point. There's Ila, a Frosty Glide, about a voxel-based game, I think, about a witch in a frosty world. It looks cute. Is this a 3D game? No. Let's see. There's Kitsune, the Journey of Adashino. I forget where I learned about this game, but it's on my wishlist. Very Japanese-inspired visuals. I see no masks in these images. Exploration atmospheric 3D platformer hidden object action adventure. Check it out if you want to learn more. Of course, there's Lonistis. I remember this, the developer was working on a small project, but then it exploded into a high-speed game with dreamlike visuals. Mail Mole plus express deliveries is on my wishlist. You play as a mole who delivers mail, looks very cute. Mr. Sleepyman. This game looks crazy. It's 3D platformer. It looks very goofy. Mythcaller, the Nightmare Shaman. Oh yeah, this is a game with like very retro pixel art, but it's 3D. Like the characters are 2D sprites in a 3D world that kind of looks like Sonic Roboblast or something. You played the Lanestais demo. Yeah, I think I recall that vaguely. There's a Neon White. It came out on Switch a while ago. I think it's a first-person platformer, something like Mirror's Edge. I hear really good things about Neon White. There's of course Nico de Rico, the Magical World. Oh, that's 2D, sorry. Wait, 3D. Oh yeah, it has 2D and 3D segments. Yeah, inspired by like Donkey Kong Country and Crash, I think. Looks very fun. It's mongooses versus cobras, I think. There's the VR 3D platformer No More Rainbows. It might be super vomitous, but looks pretty interesting. I heard people say it's like playing Mario 64 in VR. There's Nomori, a puzzle platformer game. Nym, Path of the Skycaster. I think this is another super small project that I learned about years ago. No idea when it's going to come out, but I'm just dropping these names. Go check them out if you're looking for indie 3D platformers. Orica, Rise from the Crash. You play as a little robot thingy after crash landing somewhere, looks like. Outclass Hunter seems kind of Sonic inspired, looks very much like Sonic Roboblast 2 to me. There's Paper Sky, you play as a paper plane. Then there's Paper Clay, another solo project. I follow the dev on Twitter. Looks very fun. The character reminds me of Chicken Little for some reason. Penny's Big Breakaway, I hear mixed things about it, but like, I definitely want to try it. It has a really unique visual style. Pilfer Story of Light. This is out. I recently learned about it. You play as a little cat. I think you try to restore light to a world without light. Possessors. The last S is in... What are these? I don't know what this is called in English. I'm going to type it in chat. Possessor. Looks like a very stylish game. I just wishlist all the games that look vaguely interesting to me to keep an eye on them. There's Project Tides by the Demon Turf developers. Not much is known about them yet, but what they have shown off looks very interesting visually. There's Project Timmy, Sasha's Curse. I think it's more puzzle based, like you don't go into big levels. There's of course Pseudo Regalia. I think a lot of people know about it. You play as a goat in a 3D Metroidvania world, like a parkour platformer. There's Pumpkin Jack. I think that's more combat focused, but like a medieval style game, but it still has 3D platforming, I think. See. Yeah, there's Rollin' Rascal. Runa and the Chaikuru Legacy. Looks interesting. You play as a very small character in a big environment. It kinda reminds me of an isometric top-down game, but it's not. Based on the name of the game, I think it might incorporate some cool mythology from somewhere around the world. Let's see. There's Sauri, The Beginning, puzzle platformer, apparently a casual walking simulator with some light platforming. There's Shim, isometric kind of game where you platform between shadows. You're a shadow creature, you can only touch shadows. There's Greenbound, that was in every show this past June. The game where you play a legally distinct Game Boy with a 2D world, but you also play a 3D platformer at the same time. Shipwrecked 64. Someone recommended this game to me. They said it's actually terrifying. There's Slime Heroes, some kind of action game where you play as a slime. There's Solar Ash, a stylish high-speed sci-fi platformer. Of course, there's Spark the Electric Chester 3. Tasomachi Behind the Twilight. I think this is an Asian game. Looks kinda atmospheric and chill. The Big Catch, of course. Reminds me of Jack 3 and like Zelda Twilight Princess visually, but you have a like fishing pole mechanics. I'm very curious. I definitely want to see more about this, even though I currently have some problems with the art direction. I definitely want to learn more. The Gecko Guards, a game about a gecko. I think the development has been having a lot of difficulties, but supposedly there's going to be news about it again soon. Let's see, The Plucky Squire, an upcoming game with James Turner as the art director. It looks very fun. The Secret of Crystal Mountain, it kind of reminds me of A Short Hike when I look at it, but I doubt the story is similar. But kind of A Short Hike, Super Mario Odyssey-ish vibes for me. There's The Upturned. It's like a comedy-based survival horror platformer kind of a game. There's Togges, a puzzle platformer where you play as a row of boxes. There's Twin Stones, The Journey of Bukka. It has a free early access version. I haven't looked at it. I don't know if the development has been abandoned. But it has very positive reviews, so maybe check it out if you're interested. There's Viewfinder, the puzzle platformer. Kinda reminds me of Okami a little bit when I look at the gameplay mechanics. There's Warrior Spirit, you play as a little blue creature. Puzzle platform collectathon. Yeah, that's all the 3D platformers on my Steam wishlist. That's a lot of indie games still, I think. And there's even more, like I mentioned, Zeramyths Awaken. It's a repurposed Spyro fan game, but the development is indeed on indefinite hiatus currently. The dev does other stuff. So yeah, I think we're ready to resume Spyro after that little detour. If you ever want indie game recommendations or are looking for a specific style of indie game, hit me up because I have a decently good skill at finding indie games. I keep recommending games to my friends nowadays too, because I think I might find games that they might be interested in. Now let's go to Cloud Spires. This level is so pretty. I really love this level. I love the music, I love the visuals. It's all pink and purple and pretty and cute. Actually, let's do a cheeky save. Here. Let's also save the game here, just in case. Weirdest NPC gnomes in this level. Yeah, they're kind of weird. The reignited version definitely is better in this game. They made them smaller and more appealing and clearly like fairies. But also let's have a look. Okay, sadly I can't... Yeah, I can't invert this. It would be more intuitive for me if this was inverted, but I'll manage. There she is.
The Rhinox have shut down our cloud generator, and I'll never see a rainbow again.
I'll never see a rainbow again. She does sound like Alice from Batman the Animated Series, doesn't she? Not quite as nasal, but very similar. I was afraid of these enemies too as a kid. As a small child. A wee little bab. Are there any gems here? No. Smash. Your head. There's the button.
If my wings were big and strong like yours, I could easily glide across here.
He's teaching me to glide. Yeah, this is still one of the first levels, so that's to be expected. When these enemies line up, it's really satisfying. I think I had an OC in high school with the same kind of like lightning bolt weapon. I was inspired by Spyro directly. I wonder if I have any drawings of that OC anymore. I think I have in my old high school sketchbook. This music is so fun. It has such a factory feeling, like Cloudy Spirals. This is a cloud factory, and the song really feels like a factory, but not a traditional factory. It's a whimsical factory.
The metal armor those enemies are wearing protects them from your dragon flame. If you hold down the square button, you can defeat them with your charge attack.
I like that you meet the enemies with the shields before Zoe tells you how to defeat them, so you can try to figure it out yourself first. That's good game design. Line up, line up, line up! Yeah! Wow, I need to take a drink break soon. My voice is already destroyed. These big enemies weirdly look like they're wearing mascara or something. What's up with their eyes? I can't quite tell. Like, there's some kind of black seam here when they hunch forward. Looks like they have eyelashes. Stephanie, another Batman name. Stephanie Brown, I think. One of the Batgirls. Who shall not be named. So yeah, I've been super Batman build because we found some VHSs on Huutonet, a Finnish eBay-like service, an online auction and selling site. Batman the Animated Series was never fully translated into Finnish, but a selection of episodes were translated for VHS release, and we are hunting them down. We were able to buy 3 from Huutonet, and we watched the Finnish episode. It was really fun and nostalgic to hear all those voice actors I used to hear in everything back in the 90s. A lot of them don't actively act anymore or voice act anymore, and some of them have even died.
Well, well, if it isn't my favorite dragon. The sorceress has put me in charge of guarding these bellows. However, I suppose I might look the other way if I was distracted by counting gems.
No way, you doofus!
What? No? What else are you going to do with all those gems? Buy flying lessons? That was a good one.
He sounded so angry, but then he thought of a good joke and is patting himself on the back. But yeah, it's really fun to hear 90s Finnish translation for Batman. I forget the Batman's voice actor's name, but he has a really deep, booming voice. It's funny. And I recognize him best as Baloo from Jungle Book's Finnish version, and I think he was also O'Malley in Aristocats. But he was also on a children's educational PC game that we had as kids. He was the narrator in that game. But it's really funny to look at Bruce and instead of Kevin Conroy, we hear a really super deep bass voice from that mouth.
Well, well, if it isn't...
Sure, whatever.
Ooh, yes, precious, precious gems. Well then, Spyro, you may now use the bellows any time you wish. Best of luck on your little egg hunt.
Oh, he's so gleeful. Golem reference indeed. Can I get there yet? Let's have a look. I might not be able to get there until I finish the level. Yeah, okay, I need to finish the level to get here, I think. Oh, do I have any other funny tidbits? Yeah, well, when I was looking at the voice actors from the 90s Batman the Animated Series translation, I saw on Wikipedia that Netflix has this year released Batman the Animated Series with a Finnish translation too, a brand new translation. That's super fun. We're going to watch it in the autumn.
To get your longest glide, press the X button at the very top of your jump, and use the triangle button to hover at the end of your jump.
Thanks, Zoe. So yeah, now there were no Finnish Batman episodes, but now there's 2 versions of Finnish Batman episodes suddenly. Sadly, the Netflix release doesn't have the second season so far, the second season that was rebranded to Batman and Robin. Many of my favorite episodes are from the second season, like Lock Up and... what was it called? Deep Freeze? And Harley's Holiday and Riddler's Reform. It's a really good season. But yeah, maybe they'll be added later. So far it's going to be fun either way. And we're hunting for more VHSs. I think, according to Wikipedia, at least 1 Riddler episode was translated in the 90s. And Martti Suosalo voices him in Finnish. And that's really interesting because I'm mostly familiar with Martti Suosalo's work as an old man. He's especially famous for his role as Ahti in Alan Wake and Control games. But he was also... I recently heard him be a really grumpy old mushroom in a baby show about mushroom people that I watched. But yeah, I wanna hear him as Riddler too.
Maybe I can get the cloud generator working again. The Rhinox must have been using this thing to clog up the cloud generator.
Thanks for the egg, Fluffy. Henry. Oh my god, Henry FNAF! Henry FNAF! Your uncle actually did some voice acting for some cartoons and some obscure animated movies. That's cool! If you wanna message me about any of them, I'd love to know. I'm not expecting you to dox your uncle, but I would definitely want to hear or learn if I've heard him anything. Okay, let's go back to the start. Where can I get back to the start? Here. Yeah, I'm really passionate about good translations and good dubbing. That's why I like to read One Piece manga in Finnish. It's super good. The localization has been made with such great care. It's really fun. And like in Finnish, we were talking about this while watching Batman. It's really interesting because Finnish has some specific language things that can't be translated, and English has some specific language things. So it's fun to see when a translator decides to make a language specific choice. Like in Finnish, whether you refer to a person, whether you address the kind of verbs you use when addressing a person have a different level of formality. Whether you use a singular verb, it's informal, or a plural verb, it's formal. So it was really interesting to hear when the translators choose to have the characters in the Batman use the formal way to address to someone versus the informal way to address to someone. Claire. There were also some really jarring voices, like there was Ilkka Merivaara, according to Wikipedia, as Harvey Bullock, and that voice was fucked up. That was a really bad voice. Ilkka Merivaara is a great actor and voice actor, but what was up with that Harvey Bullock voice? Oh my god. I'm not even convinced it was him. It doesn't sound like him, but that's what Wikipedia said, and I forgot to look at the credits. I need to go back and check.
We usually wake up a rain cloud at the crack of dawn, but these mischievous spirits are stopping our bells from ringing.
Stratus. They're named after different clouds, it's cute. Yeah, Gordon in the 90s was voiced by, I think his name is Esa Saarinen. Either way, he has a really pleasant, deep voice. He voice acts, he does the voice for Santa Claus in different things, but he's also Zeus in Hercules. A really cozy voice from my childhood. It was really fun to hear him as Gordon. I don't think the actor is alive anymore, but I need to double check. Also, Robin's VA is one of Finland's best imitators. What was his name? Jarkko Tamminen. He's an absolutely amazing voice actor, one of my favorites. He's... my siblings and I always refer to him as Cusco because he voiced Cusco in Emperor's New Groove.
Do you want this doodad? It fell out of the belfry.
But Jarkko Tamminen also voices Flick in A Bug's Life in Finnish, and also Syndrome in The Invisibles. He's absolutely amazing. Like, one of the episodes on the VHSs we found was the Grey Ghost episode in Finnish. And Jarkko Tamminen voiced the toy shop owner in that episode, and he was chewing the scenery left and right. He did not have to go 110%, put all emotion in that role and do the anime scripts and shit like that, but oh my god, he did, and it was glorious. Too bad, I don't think Jarkko Tamminen does a lot of voice acting currently. I know he goes on and off, but he's been doing hosting, and he had a TV show all about doing imitations and stuff. Okay, there's the egg thief. There's the egg thief. Let's see how many times I have to run around this room to catch it. I got distracted by gems. Where'd the thief go? Where'd the thief go? We didn't watch the Netflix version yet. Of course, it's 65 episodes without the second season. That's going to take time, and we're watching the Finnish James Bond marathon currently. But in the autumn, we're going to watch Batman in Finnish on Netflix. We did listen to some samples of the voices. It's going to be really fun. One of my favorite voice actors, Petri Hanttu, is there. He's doing a Scarecrow and Hugo Strange and Victor Fries, and it sounds awesome. He's a really good voice actor. There's also a very underappreciated actor called Markus Niemi voicing like half of the villains. He's actually super good, but he doesn't... his most prominent Finnish role is that he voices Sonic in almost everything Finnish. Not Sonic Prime, but he does voice Sonic in the films and Sonic Boom and stuff. But he's a really skilled voice actor, very good at doing impressions and very good at screaming. You can tell a voice actor is good if they can scream. A voice actor called Juha Varis is doing Alfred in the Netflix version. It's a voice actor I have a love-hate relationship with because he is not a good screamer. Often I don't like Juha Varis, but he has some standout roles, like he's Megamind in Finnish, and he's amazing as Megamind, way better than the original voice. He's the real Megamind voice.
sun has gone out. We can make a new one with our lava fusion cauldron and 3 sun seeds, but they keep burning up before we can get them in the pot. Step on the switch to get a fresh sun seed and keep flaming it until you get it into the pot.
Megamind rules. We need to rewatch Megamind. I haven't watched it in 2 years. You can tell the stream is... I'm hitting my groove because I'm getting sloppy in the game. I'm not nervous anymore. I'm starting to talk about stuff nobody cares about, like Finnish voice actor trivia about Batman. But yeah, Juha-Varis, he also is Victor in Arcane, and he's way better than Victor's English voice. I actually really like Juha-Varis as Victor in Arcane for some reason. I guess I didn't listen to the minor spoilers. I didn't listen to the episode where Victor gets to scream in Finnish. I watched half of the show in Finnish, but not that episode. So that's the real test. Can Juha-Varis scream there? I need to go back and watch it. But otherwise, at least, he was very good, Victor. It probably helps also that he doesn't have a weird accent. It kinda bothered me in Arcane's OG dub that Victor was given a weird accent. Welcome back, G. We have reached the point of the stream where I'm rambling about stuff nobody else cares about. Let's see, what else? Can I remember any other funny things about the voice actors? Oh yeah, I listened to a sample of Harley's voice in the Netflix dub and it's freaking amazing. The Finnish lady who does her voice is absolutely killing it. Oh no! The sun seed burnt out! But yeah, Harley is one of those characters, you just can't do a Harley voice. I've only heard 2 good Harley voices, maybe 2.5 good Harley voices in English. Arlene Sorkin, of course, and the lady who voices her in Batman The Audio Adventures. Every other Harley voice sucks. And if you disagree, you're wrong. But I think it's Anna Tuuli Kasurinen doing her in Finnish. That's amazing. She sounds so close to Arlene Sorkin without being like cringe or disturbing. That's a really good impression. Smiley Central as fella. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rauni Ahonen is doing Harvey Bullock in the Netflix dub. He is a really fun Finnish voice actor. I'm most familiar with him as Dr. Draken in Kim Possible and Mr. Krabs in SpongeBob. Again, Clancy Brown is amazing, but the Finnish SpongeBob dub is better. That's just a fact.
That's what I call a sun. Here, you can have this last sun seed as a souvenir. I think it might be a dud, though.
And if I remember correctly, the guy voicing Gordon in the Netflix dub is a pretty prominent voice actor. He voiced Brock in Pokemon for a long time, but I think he's also a heavy metal musician. It sounded like you were lighting a campfire. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm missing some gems, but we'll come back here when we have the gem finder. I checked Robin's voice in the Netflix dub. I recognize the name vaguely, but I don't remember off the top of my head where he's from. Joker in the Netflix dub is a younger actor from the theater scene. He sounded like he did a very good job as Joker, so that's good. Finland is funny because our actor scene is so small, so there's a lot of overlap with theater actors and other actors, but it helps.
At last my portal is working again. Come visit me at the Tiki Lodge.
When the theater actors do voice roles, it's really fun. And in the 90s dubbed Joker's VA is Are Karen. He's amazing. His most famous voice role is Hare from Winnie the Pooh. So try to imagine that. Sadly, we didn't get any VHS with Joker episodes in them yet. There's our first treasure chest. Now that I'm getting used to the Spyro controls and I know this game pretty well by heart, I can just go on autopilot and talk. I think you get a skill point from the flowers in this stage. That stock's big sound effect, that stock big squeal is used for lava bird monsters in Sonic 06.
but I can't get anyone out of the Tiki Lodge long enough to do anything about it.
This level is super small if I remember correctly. I say I'm going on autopilot and I immediately run into lava. I still don't quite understand this character. Is this an Indiana Jones reference? Is that like a Indiana Jones hat? Yeah, Indiana Jones. As a kid, for some reason, for years, I thought that was a bullfighter, like a matador hat. I don't know why. Maybe because we had VHS with like Disney Christmas-related and not Christmas-related shorts, and one of them was about Ferdinand the Bull. I learned about matadors as a really small girl, and for some reason I guess I thought that hat looked similar to the matador hats in that short. Weird. Here's the little lava slugma, it's so cute. Kinda looks like a Numemon, but cute. Speaking of slugma, I was playing Pokemon Go all day. It's Pokemon Go Fest this weekend. There's a ton of Ultra Beasts everywhere, and you can get a Pikachu with a special tiara and a lot of fun other Pokemon things. There's a timed event where for 1 hour period both days you can get a lot of Dusk Pokemon, including Golett, which is one of my favorite Pokemon, so I'm trying to catch a shiny Golett in Pokemon Go. Or get a perfect Golett, either is good, but the shiny Golett is really beautiful. I want one. But yeah, Rai and I were going around. There's a lot of Pokemon Go gyms near us. Thankfully, because there used to be a lot of Pokemon Go players here back in the day. There still are, not as many as there used to be, but even here in the backwoods, outside of the city, there were a lot of active Pokemon Go players, and thanks to that there's a lot of Pokemon Go stops and gyms around here. It's like a 5-minute walk to a gym up the road and to a gym down the road, and there's one at the pier and one at this nearby school and stuff. So we could just bolt out and...
Keep your friend Sparks the dragonfly healthy, Spyro. If his health is low, torch a little creature like the slug below me to release a butterfly.
Thanks, Zoe. So yeah, we just bolted out to catch some Ultra Beasts because there's constant Ultra Beast raids now too, and we don't actually have any Ultra Beasts. Previously I had Nihilego and Celestial Ledry, I had Guslord, but we got a lot of them today, it was fun. We are going to try to get the rest tomorrow. It's too hot to go on a proper walk, but bolting out quickly to the nearby gyms is fine. We take my game and Rai's game and Raimam's game, and the three of us are so strong we can defeat Legendaries and Ultra Beast by the three of us, looks like. I remember as a kid being super mystified by this section, like these jumps were so difficult and it was so mysterious that there were these flowers and this, and this key. Like, I don't know, why was this mysterious to child me? Yeah, Raiman plays Pokemon Go. About as actively as I do. Raidad used to play Pokemon Go the most. He was super active in Pokemon Go, but then he discovered Guild Wars 2, and that's now his, like, the game he plays every day. Raidad is kind of a personality type where he likes to play one game a lot, like he really enjoys mostly the MMORPG grind. I couldn't deal with it. But it's fun that he's found games he likes. Like, I think he was talking to me when driving me to my friends that he wishes he had games like this when he was younger, but it's nice that he has them now. I think he picked up Tiny Tina's Wonderland on Steam Summer Sale and has been playing that a bit more too. And not just Guild Wars. Yeah, I don't do with MMORPGs. I don't like a game where I have to constantly be playing. Pokemon Go is a bit different because I'm a filthy free-to-play gamer, and it's just so chill. It's just so nice to boot it up and do a little gaming on the toilet and when I go out.
They were giving them away at the Tiki Lodge last night.
And like, Pokemon Go gives me my Pokemon fix since I don't like playing the mainline games anymore, but I can still play Pokemon very casually on my own terms in Pokemon Go, and it's fun. I've gotten really attached to some Pokés I never even liked because I have some good ones in Pokemon Go. I actually play in the Battle League in Pokemon Go too because it's a simplified version of the Pokemon PvP gameplay. My knowledge is enough to actually be able to battle there because the gameplay is so simplified. My type knowledge and quick fingers are enough. Sergeant Bird. Moneybags time. This section was so hard as a kid.
Spyro, you're just in time. I saw 2 egg thieves run through this door. Well, actually they paid me to guard their hideout, but that's irrelevant. I'll happily let you through the gate to chase them down for a small finder's fee.
Moneybags has no loyalties. He'll do anything for money. Well, almost anything. I'm sure there's some things he wouldn't do. Get lost, loser!
Very well, Spyro, it's up to you. Maybe if we both just hold hands and think happy thoughts, the thieves will decide to return the eggs themselves.
He has such good lines. Oh my god, he's so good.
Spyro!
Okay.
Thank you, Spyro, and best of luck catching those dastardly egg thieves.
Okay, let's see if I'm any better at this now that I'm big. Oh no, I think I reset the flowers by coming here. Oh well, I'll go back and flame all the flowers for the skill point.
Are you the dragon looking for all those
Stony!
eggs? Because I saw a shifty-looking character with one over there.
That's Tom Kenny voicing the Stony, isn't it? Like Gaben said, the world must react. Let's sweep up all the gems. What the most minimum Moneybags interaction is? You should watch a Spyro 3 any percent speedrun, perhaps. I'm not sure if you can avoid all of them. I can't remember off the top of my head, it's been a while. But you might, I think you can avoid most of them, if not all. It's possible you can avoid all of them too. I really need to go watch a Spyro 3 any percent speedrun. Moneybag-less percent run. For some reason I feel like there was some talk about how they want to be able to run without talking to Moneybags once, but I might be misremembering. I've been watching more Spyro 1 speedruns lately. Spyro 1 is the most popular speedrun game anyway. And I'm always watching Spyro 4 speedruns. But 3 is forever my favorite game. I like these thief characters. One of the best things about Spyro 4 is that there was a whole level themed after them. Of course, Spyro 4 is a bad game and the level has problems, but I think it's a really cool idea to take a creature that already exists in Spyro lore and give them a homeworld. The thief redesign also was surprisingly good.
Hey, there goes another one. He was really fast. Maybe if I activate the supercharge, you'll be able to catch him.
I never played the first Spyro game as a kid. We just couldn't find it, but we also weren't that interested. So I didn't know Supercharge was already in the first Spyro game. I was surprised when I discovered that in Reignited Trilogy. And sadly, Reignited Trilogy Supercharge again isn't as good. It has a weird, like, acceleration period, and here you go to top speed immediately. Oh no! That wasn't too bad, I was doing pretty well. Okay, let's focus. I think there's a trick to get this one quickly too, but I forget how to do it. Can you hear my controller? Clacking. Oh no! Same point! Oh! I didn't fall. Yes, but not loudly, yeah. Yeah, supercharge jumps in one were really hard. Again, I never played the original PS1 Spyro, but I know the controls in the first game are quite different. Even between 2 and 3 there was a massive improvement to 2, from 2 to 3, especially with the glide and hover. There we go. I love the noise they make. The Kermit. I have half a mind to try a horrible Kermit impression, but I won't. And there's the secret hole. Somewhere down here. Is it to the left? No, not there. Is it to the right? Oh no. Okay, let's find the secret hole and then run there. Oh, it was there, it was back there, okay. Here we go. Full heal time. Skill point. And now let's get back to the main level, get the rest of the gems that we can, and flame all the flowers again, because I done fucked up. Here's the door. Flower burned. Another thing I love about Spyro visuals are how the lighting is baked into the textures, like the lava lighting. Like down here and up here, it looks super good. Such ingenious moves, such ingenious things. At least I think it's baked into the texture there. I'm not super tech savvy with stuff like this, but like, or is that lighting? Either way, the lighting in these Spyro games is simple and looks very good. I think there's a flower down there, yeah. Oh, I thought it was a flower. It's just a slugma. It's all baked lightning, so no real lighting. Yeah, I thought so. Again, I'm not super tech savvy with stuff like this, but look at this. Like, that's a colored texture, is it? In the wall and on the floor. It looks so good. It's so clever. Flower. And here I love this little spot for some reason on the grass, how it turns kind of orange. And flower here. And flower there. I'm gonna take a hit. There we go. I'm missing a flower somewhere. Why did I do that? Let's go get the slugma for the heals. Healing key, like I would say in Finnish. Because my dad would say it. Healing key. I'm missing a flower. Oh, there's the last flower. Oh no! Don't die or the flowers will reset. At least I hope that's the last flower, that I didn't miss any flowers. Can anyone check me if the flowers yield a skill point on this level? Please, I'm going to have a sip of water while you check that for me. Thank you. No skill point for 4 hours? Okay, thanks for the confirmation. I started to doubt myself, but I had to flame them all. Once I finish the first world and defeat the first boss, I'm going to reward myself with a chocolate kiss and do a live taste test for a pineapple soda my mom bought for me. Oh yeah, that one, yeah, in the Search and Bird bonus room there's that strange skill point. Yeah, that's why I need a guide. I wouldn't figure that out on my own. Oh hey, I can flame the sheep. Or run to the sheep. There we go. Sparks is all healed. Guys, did you know I have an OC that I've never drawn publicly based on Spyro? She's a Spyro ripoff. Spyro ripoff character. Forest reindeer girl with antlers that are magical, and she has a little bird companion instead of Sparks.
Yay! My portal is working! I'll see you at the beach!
When I win the lottery and become rich, I'm going to pay people to make an indie game based on them. I haven't decided on the bird companion's name or species yet. I think a bullfinch, but the jury's still out. Water level.
While I was gone, my friends borrowed the Rhinox submarine, and then they took it for a joyride, and then they smashed it into a big pile of rocks. Oddly enough, the Rhinox failed to see the humor in the story and stuffed my friends in the jail behind you.
Poinko. I wouldn't name it Poinko. I want a more Finnish name. But Poinko isn't bad. These seals are psychotic. They kinda are. I'm not a big fan of the cute but crazy character trope or cute but psycho, but these seals are very funny. They're really well written. They're a freaking menace. Sebastian's seal. Okay, this is the best sound effect. There we go, the stock sound effect. I hear it everywhere like in Batman yesterday. I love how Sparks is inside a bubble. It's so cute. It's funny because it feels like they don't realize they're insane. Yeah. Like they're just a menace and they don't know it. But they're also not like constantly being crazy and screaming, because that one is actually stuttering about and being worried about its friends in the prison. They just are. Oh, that sound effect when you smash the shell is so satisfying. Okay, yeah, a bit hard to control still, but still this is one of the best water controls, I think. It's just that the turning is a little slow, and especially with the camera controls. But it's okay, these are still good controls. I loved this stage as a kid because the music is so jolly and I love underwater shit. Like, I really love underwater stuff for some reason. I can barely swim and I'm terrified of water where I can see the bottom. But I love water and underwater stuff. I'm a freaking casual marine biologist. I love learning about fish and marine biology and the sea and everything. And when I go to the pier, I want to put my hand in the water and pick up water lilies and fish and stuff. I don't, of course, but I want to. But yeah, child me was already obsessed with underwater, so this level was for me. And the seashells are really pretty. And I love this swirl here on the top of the water. It's so nice, it's so pretty.
If you want a quick summary of your progress in a world, you can press the select button to open the atlas page for the world you are in.
Thanks, Zoe. Okay, there's some jump scare villains again that scared me as a kid, kinda like the Lederhorns and pickaxe guys in the Sheila level, because that guy just comes at you. At least there's like a wind up to the shovel smash animation unlike here, so it's not quite as scary, but the shell is a jump scare. And here's another Gaben moment. The world must react. I misremembered. I thought it would shake. I guess Spyro is too puny. I misremembered. I talked it up and then it didn't happen. This is another cool thing. That the barrel flattens you and it turns red when you... Well, I guess all the metal turns red when you flame it, but I think it's fun. We're going full Donkey Kong here. These are funny sailors. They even have a tattoo. I'm Mandela? Yeah, I don't know. I think I got these palm trees confused with the different reactive overworld decoration thing. Do the palm trees in the Agent 9 level react to you? Maybe I was thinking about that. I think I might have been thinking about that. There's the egg. Jason! Right, when are you going to stream Heavy Rain? I think it would be very funny. What is that emote? What the hell is that emote? Is that your reaction to Heavy Rain? What do you mean? Heavy Rain is amazing. I like pretentious artsy jank games, but so I like Heavy Rain, but not because it's good, because it's funny. Jump scare time. Which is it? There we go. Oh no, it's two of them! Two of them! Ah! The thing about Heavy Rain is just that the guy, I forget the name, the guy is pretty nasty, but I still laugh at Heavy Rain. I know he's super nasty, but I still laugh at Heavy Rain. That shell breaking sound is so satisfying! Oh yeah, that was the thing! That was the thing about the barrels! They react like this if you charge at them. I forgot! That's so cool! I love the seashells here on the floor. I mean, stars. Starfish. Another thing I'm obsessed with is drawing tiny little stars in all of my art, just randomly as decoration. I love little stars in art. It's one of my things. Like if you pay attention to it, most of my art will have stars somewhere.
Just press the triangle button at the end of your glide.
Thanks, Zoe. Let's go up here. Not good. Let's go up here. Not good. I almost imitated a Finnish SpongeBob insider joke here. Ah! Maybe from this edge, maybe if I charge. There we go. Using what I've learned from speedrunners, taking advantage of the geometry. Touching the wall to aid the jump. There we go. Oh hey, another life. I love how the enemies bounce off the geometry too, like he went here and wow, those explosions. Oh, Gonna get smacked if I'm not careful. There we go. I wasn't careful. Before we dive here, let's go to the Sheila stage. Can I glide? This was really hard as a child. I didn't understand that you can smash many things at once, and I didn't understand that you only need to smash the...
Some of my seal friends are trying to take down a Rhinoc fortress. I'm about to go and lend a foot. I love the smell of singed Rhinoc in the morning.
You think you remember some secrets requiring those sort of tricks to access in one? Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Spyro 1, but... yeah. There's that level in the first or second world with the really hard to reach hidden gems behind, like, starting area or something. And there's some really difficult glides to reach some of the dragons that I know. Or remember rather from videos I've been watching. Yeah, so this level, as a child I didn't understand that you only need to smash the turrets and green gates that the enemies come out of. I thought you would need to smash every single block of the castle. Or fortress, I guess. But I'm pretty sure you only need to smash the actual weapons and stuff.
Hi, Sheila. The Rhinocs have built a fortress on our beach, and we're gonna blow it to smithereens. We just need you to take out all the turrets for us. We're lighting the bomb now. Just make sure to stop all those turrets before the fuse runs out, okay?
Yeah, just the turrets. I didn't know English as a kid, so I thought I need to destroy everything, and it was so hard. I was playing in hard mode without knowing it. Self-imposed hard mode. But this is a cinch now. Wow, he stopped to laugh after he hit me. That's another funny thing about Spyro villains. I love hitting many at once. There we go. Oh yeah, the enemies destroy more of these blocks. I loved these like sandstone blocks as a kid. They reminded me of, because our dad made us some wooden blocks to like play with. We used to build stuff out of them as kids, like backdrops for games with little Pokemon toys and stuff, building castles and stuff. And these blocks reminded me of those wooden blocks we had in real life for some reason. There they go. Running. And one of them is inside, and...
Wow! I can't believe I survived that blast! It's a good thing I kept this egg nice and safe in my pocket.
They're insane! They're absolutely insane! He's just in there! Molly. Oh, I lost sparks. There we go. I didn't miss any gems, did I? No. Do you have anything funny to say?
Our beach is your beach.
Friendship. I went up there already, didn't I? Let's check. Yeah, I did. Okay. Back to dragon mode. I know something people complain about in the third game is the other playable characters, and I don't entirely blame them. Bentley is really slow in this game especially, and the Agent 9 controls are not great. But I think it was a really good idea that they added some different playable friends in this game. No gems there. I love the sound these enemies make when they notice you for some reason. I don't know why. These octopuses are so ugly.
My plan worked! That dumb octopus dropped the jail key while he was shaking me. Now I can free my friends!
Dumb octopus indeed.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. One of the Rhinox had this egg in his lunchbox.
He was going to eat it! Easy! Like the egg? What console is it on? Commodore? The egg character, Dizzy? The classic mascot platformer car hero, Dizzy? Woo! Look at those eyebrows and teeth. Ugh. I love octopuses, they're one of my favorite animals. These octopuses are not cute. English is a very stupid language. People are always fighting about the plural for octopus. I forget where I heard this. It was on a TV show. But on that TV show I think it was said that the correct plural for octopus is octopuses. It might have been QI, yeah. Because I feel like I remember it was said that it can't be octopides or octopi. I think it was that it can't be octopides because it would require the word to be Greek and it's not. I don't know why it's not octopi. I don't know English, so I don't know why it would be octopi, but yeah, I always say octopuses. I feel like I missed an enemy here. But apparently not. Whoa! Skill point? I don't know what I did, but... An octopus is not a plant. Okay, I guess that checks out. I'll take your word for it. Oh, this was really difficult as a kid.
We had a dragon egg for you, but we used it to test our ultra-high-speed superfluidity tunnel. The good news is that it made it to the end of the tunnel without a scratch. The bad news is that there's no way to get it back out now.
These seals are insane.
The tunnel is chock full of Rhinox and floating mines. The only way to retrieve that egg is to defeat every single Rhinox in the tunnel.
Okay, so I'm definitely going to need to take a few tries at this. Listen to the freaking laugh when I miss an enemy. It's so funny. Immediately missed one. Oh, I hit a mine. So it's plant logic that plant words are cactus, cacti. Okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense. I need to focus. There we go, it wasn't that hard.
This egg has surprisingly good fluid dynamic characteristics. From now on, all of our submarines will be egg-shaped.
Egg-shaped submarines, that's cute. Okay, there's one more bonus mission here, or bonus stage. Duke. There's a character in Tales of Vesperia called Duke. There's also Duke Nukem called Duke. Is it up here? Yeah, the big hole. Here we go. This was scary as a kid. I was bad at this.
Pluto the Rhinox has challenged us to a naval battle. Our speedboat versus his nuclear shark submarine. If we win, we get the dragon egg he's guarding. If we lose, we have to spend a month in KP.
What is KP? I'm scared.
What do you say? Do you want to take on Pluto? Okay, good
If
luck.
anyone knows what KP is, tell me, because I'm really scared. Because this guy is called Bluto. Who the heck is called Bluto? And why does he have a nuclear shark submarine? Oh, I'm using up all my ammo here already. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, this was so scary as a kid. Ah! Jump, 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 jump. I can't control this. Why is he laughing? Dude, don't come out of the sub. Ah! Don't come out of the sub. You're gonna get hurt. Wow, this is difficult to control. Ah! I spin around when I hit the side. I do love the animation when it grabs that box, like the stretch of the mouth. Oh no, sparks! Wow, this is hard to control. Gonna take a couple of tries, I think.
Pluto the Rhinoc is challenged.
Well, the Rhinoc has challenged us to a naval battle, like... There's a story here. The seals and rhinocs have a weird relationship. Ah, immediately get hurt. Oh no 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 no! Okay, when he's submerged, I can't hit him. There's my last ammo. KP is a military term, kitchen police. I don't know what that means, but I'm still scared. Okay, I'm starting to understand why the controls feel so weird. It doesn't help me control this any better, but I'm starting to understand. Speaking of Marines, we watched the One Piece show on Netflix and it was super good. Oh my god, was it good. I can't believe how good it was. I can't wait for season 2 whenever it happens. Current estimates are late 2025, that sounds accurate. I assume it's going to take a long time to film. They started filming last month. I can't wait to watch it because I assume season 2 is going to cover Alabasta Arc and that's one of my favorite parts of One Piece, so it's going to be super fun. Oh my god, was it so good. I cried 10 times over 8 episodes. Enlist the detail to help the cook by washing dishes. Oh, I see. The CS just don't want to do chores, I see. I need to focus on this, I can't talk about One Piece while I try to do this. You can see how I struggle to turn around this machine. It doesn't turn like you expect it to. I think the turning is somehow tied to the camera positioning. I can't hit these freaking boxes! I suck at this! Ah! I do genuinely blame the game. I'm having a hard time turning this thing around. I think I have enough ammo. Yeah, I definitely have enough ammo. I just need to hit a couple more times without dying. Shoot! Shoot! Whew. Wow, that was annoying.
Wow! That's the first time Bluto has ever lost! You got a lot of talent for someone so purple. I hope this egg was worth all the trouble.
What do you mean someone so purple? Aren't you purple? These seals really don't know what's up and what's down. Jackie. Racist seals, yeah. Straight up racist. Oh, I don't have sparks. Well, we're almost done with the level, so we can go back to the home world and replenish sparks. And there's more. Yeah. Some baskets. And let's get the gems down here. Are these the last 2 gems in the whole level? Oh. Guess not, but that's fine. I'll come back when I have the gem locator if I can't find it right now. Yeah, that's okay, I'll come back later. Okay, what's up next? I think next we have the Speedway. And after that the first boss. So, this is, I think...
Let's head on over to the balloon.
Let's head on over to the balloon.
The balloon's all ready, sir. Just jump on.
I have no context for what this balloon is. Of course I know, but I have no idea what this balloon is.
This balloon will take you to a land closer to the sorceress, Spyro. You can also use it to come back here whenever you want to.
Okay, Sheila out here making sense once again.
I guess you just hop in the balloon now. Don't ask me how it works. I just showed up for the punch and cookies.
These freaking liars.
Hop in the balloon whenever you want, Spyro.
This balloon will take you to the great Tiki Lodge in the sky. Just jump on when you're ready.
That's scary, Rocky. Rocky's implying I'm going to die, or he has no idea what's going on. So, let's get my health back. Yeah, I love the extra dialogue. That's why I'm putting effort into talking to the characters. So yeah, let's go to the Speedway. And as a kid, as an European kid, I of course played the PAL version with the funny music stuff. This is, I believe, the NTSC version that has all the music. But in the PAL version I grew up with, there was only one Speedway track. And all the real Speedway tracks, every stage has a one. They're bad. Wait! No! This is the PAL version! Let's go! Let's go! Dance in chat! We have the music! So yeah, all the Speedway levels are supposed to have unique music, but this is the specific PAL version. I don't remember if it's all PAL versions or just certain releases, but they have a lot of missing music. And like, yeah, the Last World levels, almost all of them are missing their music. They should have unique tracks, but the Speedways, this is the best Speedway track. The other Speedway tracks are not good. It's so good to have this for all the Speedways. Let's do speed attack first. I'm going to skip Sparks' hints because I think I can manage. And I would not like to skip character dialogue, but like Sparks was only giving a hint and that Sparks... Well, that speaking doesn't make much sense to us, does it? We need the subtitles to know what Sparks is saying. This is a good sound effect. Like, it has so much weight. The creepy spiders. I do love the setting and theme for the Speedway, it's fun. Wow, this music is so good, it's going! I'm not hitting the butterflies. There we go. Easy peasy. I like the little animations. New best time! The insects were so impressed. They're giving me an egg as a reward. Sabine. Raise the butterflies. Yeah, he's just giving instructions. Okay, autopilot mode, let's hope I don't die. So yeah, that Netflix One Piece. I've been reading One Piece for some 15 years, the Finnish manga translation. I was really dubious about the Netflix adaptation, because Netflix adaptation, come on. What was it? The previous anime adaptation they did? Space Cowboy? Something like that? Oh my god, I can't remember. But the universally reviled live-action version of a beloved classic anime. Cowboy Bebop, that was it! Cowboy Bebop, yes, that was awful. So I fully expected One Piece to be just as bad, even though I had read beforehand that Oda was very involved with the project. More like Bee-Poop, yeah! But yeah, I remember the live-action One Piece trailers. My mom especially was horrified by them. But yeah, they looked so bad. Like, oh my god, it looked so cringe and so bad. But then the show actually came out and everyone watched it and everyone was like, oh my god, it's actually good. And my parents watched it and my mom especially, she's the biggest One Piece fan I know. So I waited for her judgment and she was like crying about the first episode because it was so good. And I believed her, but it took me a long time to actually get around to watching the show. We watched it last week, like I said. Really good stuff. I just have to wait to be in the mood because I know I get super excited about stuff, and One Piece excitement is especially dangerous because One Piece is so big and means so much to me. It's very overwhelming and all-encompassing. Makes me want to reread the manga from the beginning and neglect all my work and responsibilities. And makes me want to rewatch the Netflix version many times over again. I never actually watched the One Piece anime. I'm not super interested. I don't like watching anime very much if a manga is available. Oh, I came second. Okay. I guess I missed a shortcut. Let's go again. I was autopiloting so hard I missed a shortcut I should have taken. But yeah, it's just so good. I can't even describe how it's so good. Of course, it's very different from the manga and the anime. It has to be to fit a live-action format for an international audience. But it's really good. I really like the change that Kobe, Garp and Helmep were so involved in the first season. It's a very welcome presence and I think it helps solidify the Marine as a facility in the world of One Piece very early on. Works very well. Kobe's actor was great. He was anxious all the time. And Helmep's actor really surprised me by how good he is. Like, he had the very cartoony evil antics that fit that humorous character, but he has some moments where he also makes sense. That was great. I was really impressed with Buggy too. I was afraid that it was going to be a discount Joker, but it's not. That Buggy was very funny. And creepy. I really like how creepy the villains were. Krahador especially was fucking creepy. Buggy was actually scary, yeah. The villains are actually scary, which makes me so excited about Season 2, because we're going to have Baroque Works Anime Spectre. I love Baroque Works. I love the head villains of Baroque Works, and I love Mr. Zero Crocodile especially. Can't wait to see that. Guard was scary too, but that's good because he's a strict authority figure. And it makes the contrast of his big laugh so much better. I love I think it's straight from the manga, the scene where he throws the cannonball, it's really good. Should I have issued a spoiler warning? I don't know. There we go. And now, the Hunter mission. Time attack so we can find the secret Hunter mission. Yeah, I really liked all the actors in the One Piece, so that kid who plays Luffy, I say kid, he's younger than me, so he's just impeccable in that role. They're all so good. I had actually seen Zoro's actor before. What was his name?
Sheep and flying saucers just came out of nowhere and started blasting up the race course.
Just started blasting.
Looks like I'll have to hop in my plane and teach him some manners. Look out, sheep, here I come.
I like that Hunter has this weird... Yeah! Hunter's personal war against the aliens, it's so funny. Oh, wow. Immediate death.
Whoa, a bunch of sheep and...
I was just trying to figure out the controls. Okay, this is fire. This is charge, this is fire. Yeah, this is loud, this is loud. And it's a bit hard to see the alien mines, but we're going, we're going. I can't speak while this is happening, it's too loud. Okay, there's last one. Oh no! There we go. Silence.
Woohoo! Check it out. The squad leader had abducted this egg.
Whew. Hater! Putito. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about the live-action One Piece show. Just go watch it. It's super good. It was just so good. I could just talk about every little scene and detail about it, how it's good. I guess before we enter the boss, I'm going to talk about how good the makeup and costumes in the show are. Like, I was really impressed. They made weirdly colored anime hair look natural. I think it really helps that characters didn't have like dyed eyebrows. They had their own natural eyebrow colors and even roots. And they didn't skimp out on any of the silly details. The characters actually look like they should. Like, there's all that goofy thing, like the goofy stuff like there should be. No dumping down things for a generic viewer. They finally made One Piece real, yeah. Bianca strikes back.
Listen carefully, you stupid girl. I'm only going to ask you one more time. Why haven't you disposed of that infernal dragon?
I've tried to scare him off, Your Highness. But he's just not afraid of anything.
Not afraid? Not afraid? Why have I been training you all these years? Use some magic! Here's a spell book. Whip up a monster. and eliminate him.
Kill him?
I don't care what you do, you useless brat, as long as you get rid of him.
Okay, let's see what we got here. This ought to do it. You, come here.
This is music.
When I heard the sorceress was planning to ambush you, I got here as fast as I could. No worries, though. This wussy green toad will be no match for the two of us.
How did Sheila hear about that? I guess the Rhinox were gossiping, they don't seem very smart. Wow, I was so scared of this boss as a kid, and this song goes so hard. It's so like heavy and intimidating. It's a great boss song. And wow, boss was so scary. There's this indescribable horror with these PS1 low poly mouths. These massive gaping mouths and exaggerated animations. Yeah, like the models are so crusty but they do such a good job at delivering the feelings. Yeah, the animations are so exaggerated to deliver that emotion and to have a clear animations. It's great, but wow, look at Boss's mouth with all those teeth. It's so big, it's so scary. Let's go. And the second you move, Boss charges at you. It's so scary. Ooh. 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 Yeah, the sounds freaked you out as a kid. I don't think I was scared of the ooh sound, but I was definitely scared of Boss and the charging. And there's a specific Boss voice that I was scared of. I like that your friends help you here. It's a nice touch. I also like that you see the next friend in the Sorceress cutscenes. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that Reignited Trilogy added some dialogue for the friends, like in the previous cutscene Sergeant Bird had a couple of lines before you actually meet him. It was a good change in Reignited Trilogy. Whoa! He's so smug. What is Buzz? Like, I don't know what he is. Sheila calls him a toad, but I guess he's just a monster. A weird green monster. The Reignited Trilogy design was pretty good for Buzz, I think. Obviously this is much scarier because it has that PS1 polygon fear factor, but like, I don't know what he is. Okay, this sound. That freaking loud as fuck sneeze sound! That scared me so much as a kid. Like, wow! But yeah, this boss is scary, but I don't know what he is. I can't really make him out what he's supposed to be. Like, what is that thing on his head and stuff. So I think the Reignited Trilogy redesign was very successful. Grayson! Another Batman character, Dick Grayson. Oh, that's so cute, that rainbow animation. I love it. One of my favorite baby animations. Grayson is all about that imagination. I'm going to talk to Bianca, and then it's time for me to grab a snack and taste pineapple soda live. I think yeah, right here.
Okay, Dragon. You've managed to survive longer than I expected. But you haven't the slightest idea what sort of dangers lie ahead of you. I suggest you grab your cat friend and whatever eggs you found and hightail it back home while you still can. I'm telling you this for your own good, you know.
We are already getting a lot of character depth for Bianca. She doesn't want to kill us. Let's enjoy the bunnies. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab a snack. Make no mistake, I am here. I'm just going to mute myself while I eat my my rye bread folded over, so you don't hear any gross eating sounds. Did you see that bunny? It pushed me. I was so shocked by the bunny that I had to say it even though I had some bread in my mouth. I didn't taste the lemonade yet, I'm doing it live. I eat my rye bread, now I'm eating my chocolate kiss with mocha filling. The best kind of chocolate kiss. Where is the screen going? Let's have a look. What's happening here? Okay, I think the camera got a bit stuck because I get pumped by the bunnies. Okay, let's do a save here. I'm going to have a sip of water to clear the palate. Okay, now it's time for the soda tasting. I actually don't drink soda anymore. I kind of like stopped years ago. I very rarely drink orange soda like for Christmas or something. I used to love pineapple soda, but then they stopped selling pineapple soda with sugar as a sweetener. Now they normally only sell it with aspartame or some other cancer-causing sweetener, and besides, artificial sweeteners are not good for you. They will mess up your palate. But anyway, this is a smaller brand, pineapple soda. With sugar, no weird sweeteners, let's have a taste. That's actually really good. I opened it this morning and left it in the fridge all day because I can't deal with... what are the bubbles? It's not carbon monoxide, what is the word? No, carbonated drinks. I can deal with carbonated drinks, I can deal with the bubbles at all. Carbonation, yeah. But this has gone almost flat already, that's very good. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. It's very pineapple-y. Not too sweet. Not too sour. Not too bubbly. That's good. Thanks, Raimam. Good find. Now if I crave a soda for a special occasion, I can go for this can of pineapple soda. I'm going to take it back to the fridge now. And I'm going to use the toilet and then we can get back to the game. Be right back. And we're back. Looks like Dad came back from fishing too, but sadly didn't get any fish. I wonder if I can beat the second world tonight too, that would be great, but we'll see. Strawberry thief. Oh yeah! Scott saw a magpie eating strawberries in the garden. That was so cute, we have a lot of wild strawberry in the garden. Back to the fray. Oh, there's gems here, aren't there? Yeah, the baskets. Oh, the whirligig for the next world isn't here yet. I guess it appears after the I guess the vehicle doesn't appear until I finish one stage. Sorry, had to stop to cough. I'm phlegmy after that sugary sip. Ah, the blue glow in the texture is so cool. I really love this overworld song for some reason. Dave. Can you hear me? Music stopped, Spyro stopped moving, and I went silent. Is the stream okay now? All fine, all fine. Okay, thank you. I guess the problem is on their end. Refresh the stream! I don't understand what you're saying, but I'm glad that there is no big problem with the stream, I guess. Oh! The music loop went silent! Oh yeah, I thought there was a problem with the stream. I didn't I didn't register that the music looped at all. I'm sorry for not understanding. Well, I gotta stay on the pathway. I think the grass has you run slower. I don't know if it's true, but I feel like the grass makes you run slower. Maybe it's just a sound effect, but I feel it in my gut. What should I talk about next? I know there's other things I've been excited about lately that I keep wanting to talk about to people. Well, yeah, the Netflix One Piece, I could talk about it for hours, but it's like so overwhelming how good and exciting it is that I can't make a coherent sentence about it. I already talked about Batman. I could always talk about Batman more, but like, what new is there to say? Oh well, there is that fun thing about Batman that I always keep learning about new weird villains and characters. That's always super fun. It's like a treasure hunt discovering new characters, in a way. I learned about this weird character called Spellbinder recently. Shadow Hype! Yes! Thanks for reminding me! That's the thing! Let's circle Hunter first.
When you see a ladder or walls that look climbable, just jump onto it and you'll grab it with your claws.
Thanks, Hunter. So yeah, Shadow Hype. That is one of the things I wanted to talk about because Shadow Hype is getting real. Like, it's insane. I have no idea what Sega has been smoking because they're being so smart. They're so purposefully going all out with, let's say, reintroducing Shadow to old fans, new fans, everyone. Like, it's insane, unbelievable. No joke, I have 50 pages of a script for a Shadow YouTube video essay. that I abandoned when they revealed Shadow Generations, because the whole point I wanted to talk about Shadow was because, well, nobody fucking knows what Shadow's backstory is. When the movie comes out, people will need context. But then Sega out here doing my work for me, and I couldn't be happier. I wouldn't have finished the script in any case. I got too embarrassed, but I'm saving it because it's some good text. But like, I spent many nights trying to make sense of Shadow's backstory and stuff and putting it into words. And then Sega out here synergizing with the movie, making Sonic Generations good actually. I never played Sonic Generations, but like now it's good because Shadow is in it. And this is the year of Shadow, they're marketing Shadow on social media and stuff. They just released a video written by Ian Flynn called Shadow 101, which confirms that limited rings haven't been retconned. I'm very happy about that. It's a funny little video. And I think there was some cool Shadow merch in Japan. I think I saw my friends talk about a shirt, but I haven't paid attention to it. They're making a 3-part short animation to promote Shadow Generations, which is insane. I thought this was going to be one short animation, like for Sonic Superstars or something, but no, it's going to be a 3-parter. It's going to be like a freaking anime. It has somewhat prophetic directors attached to it. It's actually voice acted and stuff. It's got Maria in it. That's so cool. I'm going to die. And as if it wasn't enough, that Shadow Generations is releasing on my birthday. Oh my god. All's coming out Pep's way this year, except it's not because my mouse and stuff, but still, it's really good. It's so good to get Shadow back like this. Sega is... I'm so happy about what Sega is doing. Shadow is the second most popular Sonic character, so it makes all the sense in the world to do all this before the big Hollywood movie comes out. Had to stop to cough again. If I suddenly stop and don't say anything, I'm coughing. But yeah, it's again like with One Piece, I'm personally the type that I get overwhelmingly hyped about things. It's painful.
Hi, Spyro. This is a Super Flame power-up. You'll find more just like it scattered throughout all the worlds. Why don't you try this one out by using it to break all these planters? I think I saw a Rhinoc hide an egg in one of them.
Okay, let's scout out where the planters are first. There's 4. There's 1. There's 1. There's 1. And the one planter, is it down here? At least the metal thing I need to blow up is here. Where is the 4th planter? But yeah, it's... Yeah, I get so excited and hyped about things that I can't sleep, I can't make sense of my thoughts, I don't know what to do with myself. Ah, there's the final planter. Yeah, I just want to draw fan art, but I can't. I get so overwhelmed with excitement and my perfectionism because I feel like my fan art isn't good enough. And I can't draw fan art of my favorite things like One Piece and Sonic until I can draw them perfectly. It's a real problem. And then I'm just sitting here vibrating. I want to talk about this thing, but I don't even know what to say. I'm just so excited and I need to get it out of my system, but I don't know how. Yeah, you're Shadow fan art, but it was really great. It was really great. Now let's go blow up the metal box. What's this about Shadow? I'm just talking about how exciting Fearless Year of Shadow is. I'm so excited about the animation, clearing up his backstory and Shadow Generations in general. Like the teaser we had for the animation showed off Emerl, and that's very significant because Sonic Battle is of dubious canonicity. Cough time. Yeah, so Sonic Battle, it just doesn't fit in Sonic's confused timeline anywhere. It doesn't make sense, but Emerl is canon because Gemerl was built based on him and Gemerl is canon. So it's really cool to finally in these Dark Beginnings animations to see how they fit Emerl into Shadow's backstory. Obviously, it can't be the exact copy of what was said in Sonic Battle because it made no sense, but like, it's great, it's really great. it's great to get confirmation that Sonic Battle did, in a way, in some form, happen in canon, so to say. Mingus, that's such a silly name. But yeah, I always thought that the thing is that Gerald was researching Emerl aboard the Ark and and Emerl went out of control and there were some problems. And that's been fit into the animation clearly. It's going to be really cool to see because it's difficult to make sense of what exactly happened aboard the Ark. I think Dark Beginnings animation is finally going to make sense of it all for all of us fans, and that's really fun.
I was supposed to meet Doug to go ice fishing today, but Rhinox have blocked the path with ice, so I can't get through.
I've never before noticed that Bob has ice skates.
I've been trying to clear the way with this cannon, but it doesn't even shoot straight. I haven't been able to hit a dang thing all morning.
I guess those are ice skates. I'm not sure. This level is kinda difficult, but listen to the sound this TNT box guy makes. That's a stock laugh that I heard in a Cool Spot game, not unpitched. It's weird. It was really freaky when I heard it. A low laugh that goes like and it's been sped up here for these little, I don't know, weasels holding the TNT. Yeah, right, I want that laugh. I want you to use that laugh in your next game. Oh, I blew up him! The world needs to react! I keep joking, but I love that Gaben quote. I unironically love it, because the world needs to react. Yeah, Cool Spot. I forget which Cool Spot game. It was kinda isometric. I think you need to shoot all the vultures for an egg. At least for the gems. Yeah, maybe not for an egg, but for the gems. Wow, now I'm having hiccups from the soda. Oh! Second death, guys! I like that you can do this. Look at the skybox being reflected in the ice. This level has a super beautiful skybox. The colors are wonderful. Okay, let's try again. I know I don't need to. I got the gem, but I'm just shooting him just in case. Okay, let's get going. I know I'm not a gamer. I'm just a fake gamer. I don't play COD. I don't spout racist slurs online. I'm not abusing devs. I'm not a gamer. There's that copypasta about... It's from years ago already, but... I forget how the copypasta goes, but it's like, "Dear woman, Stardew Valley is not a game," or something like that, and I just keep thinking about it. It's so funny. Don't worry, I can be racist someday. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that copypasta, it's like list like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley and Pokemon. These things are not games, but I love the "dear women" part of it. I already have had arguments with people about visual novels and walking simulators not being games, but I don't want to go into that. I don't want to get angry on stream. I can rant about things, like just today I saw some really annoying things about generative AI and racism and global politics and shit, but this is happy time, this is Spyro time. Don't encourage me to get angry. Let's shoot the rocket. Walking simulators and video games. Yeah, they are. Some of my favorite games are walking simulators. See. So yesterday was a scrungy day because I broke the mouse and I'm really annoyed about it because I had to spend a lot of money that I didn't want to spend, and I'm not super financially good right now. There's been a work drought. It happens with freelance. I was really busy all spring and that was great, but now it's summer and there's like no work. That's fine, but I had to spend money, so yesterday was bad. But yesterday was also good because you posted the copy paste in Stoker, thanks. Yeah, but like yesterday was also good because after a long time I finally invented a mascot character for myself. Like, you know, not a Sona, I don't do Sonas, but a mascot character, and I'm really excited about that. I've been wanting a character that I could draw for my like website and stuff. And if I ever make it big, I could make merch of it. I forget how you get here. I genuinely don't remember how you're supposed to get up here. Let's leave it for now. I can come back later. Oh, I have to shoot that too. I think I see the enemy there. Can I shoot it? There we go. No, surely I have to jump off the cannon. Like, how else am I supposed to get here? I'm blanking real bad on this part. Is there a secret pathway? There's the cannon. Okay, let's come back to this later. I hope I won't die. I'm not going to go into bonus levels, so I won't reset anything. But yeah, I finally... the other night, in the middle of the night, I invented a mascot character randomly. I was half asleep, but that's when I get some good ideas. And then I drew it in my sketchbook yesterday, and she was pretty much perfect. And on the first draw, I'm working on updating my website and recoding it from scratch, so I won't be dependent on WordPress or anything, and I have that gamer cred for coding a website myself. Oh yeah, the stairs are here. Okay, now I remember. But yeah, I'm going to draw some art of her for the website. I want to make a custom 404 page. I need some art for the landing page, and I would like to make some other small art assets too. And I also want to make new stuff for my character design portfolio, so making a design sheet of my new mascot characters for that is going to be good too. And I need a new profile picture. I'm going to draw a profile picture of her. That's going to be fun. Maynard. Hey, Sleepy. The mascot characters are pretty much a rip-off of these little fairy dolls I'm into currently, but like, I love fairies, I loved fairies as a kid, it makes sense to make a fairy character. And I thought I cracked it, but I didn't. I don't remember how to get up there. Rai, pull up a walkthrough for me and check it. I'm going to ask you if I can figure it out. But yeah, I hope to get some art drawn of the fairy character. I've made really good progress with my website, like, it's nothing fancy, it's very basic, it's super basic, but I've mostly finished doing all the writing stuff. Like, I'm going to add a blog section for it. I don't know how much I'm going to use it, but at least I'm going to make one blog entry there so far and copy the blog entries I make on Patreon there, if nothing else. And that I haven't done yet, but everything else is pretty much done. I just need new art assets, and that's going to take some time. I'm going to put it online in January to start off a new year clean. It's gonna be nice. Oh, your mom is reading one of your books that you want to reread, but she's reading it? Oh, yeah. What's the book called? If you don't mind me asking. Not that I'm not really a big reader. But I want to know. The 13 Treasures, okay. Obviously, I've never heard of that. It's not that I dislike reading, but my problem with books is that I get hyperfixated. Like, I need to read the whole book at once right now, and that's kinda rough. Like, it takes up all my day, all my time, all my energy. I would like to reread Discworld books, I used to love them, but I just have... I'm such a weenie. I'm so emotional about Sir Pratchett's death still. I'm too much of a weenie to read the books again.
Step right up, Spyro. Behind this door is the single greatest show on Earth. That's right, ice dancing. Season tickets are available, but you'll have to act fast.
Moneybags is so delightful. Take off, hoser!
What? You don't want to pay? What are you saving your money for? Another sequel?
Another sequel. Moneybags is the perfect character to break the fourth wall just a little bit. Weenie emote when if I had emotes, I would make a weenie emote because I am a weenie.
Step right up, Spyro.
Sure, it's only money.
I always knew you were a cultured sort of dragon. Well, step right in. The show's about to start.
I love Moneybags' delivery so much. This is another weird thing about me, like I get really into voices. Maybe that's why I'm so interested in voice actors somewhat. I just really like to listen to good voices. Like pleasant voices. I don't talk about how handsome any given actor is, I'm more interested in how pleasant their voice is. There's the bonus stage. Yes, where we can shoot. If this doesn't lead me to the place I was trying to reach earlier, I don't know what. I'm going to need a walkthrough. Your voice for Rock will speak. Oh, yeah. Your... I understand. So, my friend Stokeape here is streaming a game called Summer in Mara that I played a week or so ago. I basically blacked out for 4 days and 100% the game. I absolutely loved Summer in Mara.
I put up ice blocks this morning so Bab wouldn't beat me to the ice fishing hole. If you want to try out the hole, you can borrow this fishing lure I've been using.
Oh, Doug. But yeah, I really love the game. Stokeape has been streaming it and he voices the character dialogue and he gave a really interesting voice to my favorite character.
By the way, feel free to use our gondola whenever you want.
I'm not going to spoil you, but like, that voice is so unfitting to the character in my opinion. There's big lore reasons why. But I'm not going to spoil you, but like, Summer in Mara. A weird mix of Stardew Valley and... here's how you get to the secret ice hole. Yeah, a weird mix of Stardew Valley and Wind Waker. It has a lot of jank because it's an indie game, but I absolutely love it. I got really engrossed in the world and the characters. There's a lot going on with them. Summer in Mara. No! Yes, this was the... No wonder I couldn't glide there, Yeah, I forgot how to get up there in this level, but it's obvious you get there, you glide from the end, okay. No biggie, I don't need to walk through, there was no grand mystery here. So yeah, I got really engrossed in the world of Summer in Mara. It's really magical and pleasant, and I was really invested in the characters. There's a lot of depth, the characters have a lot going on, And the overall narrative is was really interesting to me. I really enjoyed the game. I also played the mini visual novel based on Summer in Mara characters set after the events of the game. I think Summer in Mara was a Kickstarter game and it was a Kickstarter goal to make a component mini visual novel for it. It was free on Steam, so I checked it out. Sadly, it only had one very short chapter. The menu shows that it's supposed to have 5 chapters, but seems like the devs abandoned development after the first chapter and have kept it free. And I don't necessarily blame them, being an indie developer is really hard, but I wish they'd finished it. I love those characters so much. The one chapter it has it was interesting, but still. I think the developers are releasing their new game set in the same world. Mika and the Witch's Mountain. I think it's coming out in August. I'm gonna check it out if I can. I don't really have the money for games right now, but it looks pretty fun. It has a very Professor Layton or Ghibli art style. Reminds me of Professor Layton more than anything. I like that there's a shared world, so it's a cute idea for an indie developer to do. Okay, now we can get the egg. And we can go to the bonus stages. The Mara Cinematic Universe. The developer is called Chibig, I think. So I would say Chibig Cinematic Universe, since all their games seem to be set in the same world, even the past games. But yeah, I need to check out more of their games. If it's a case of that they've actually improved since Mara, because I have some minor gripes with it, and I hope they've improved those. I'm not going to judge them too harshly before I know if they have improved on those things, but if not, then I'm going to judge them for not supporting their projects properly and moving on to the next one too quickly. But I also don't quite know how big the studio is. If it's like 7 people, then I understand if you don't offer a lot of support for your game post-launch. I remember this being difficult.
Tonight is my big ice dance performance, and these hockey players are ruining it. Every time I start my routine, they come in and smack me with their sticks. Oh, I sure wish I had a partner. Someone courageous and strong and handsome and purple who breathes fire.
This is so brutal. These freaking bullies just coming here, smacking this poor dancer.
Will you please help me perform my ice dance? These mean Rhineck hockey players keep hogging the ice, and all I want to do is dance.
You think you played this section as a kid? Yeah, I think the camera pulls back and is stuck in a slightly top-down view, and that's what makes this hard. Yeah, I remember correctly. It's hard to know where the Rhinox are coming from. I'm trying to keep an eye on the ice reflections. They might show up there before they actually physically are visible. No! By the way, I love ice physics. The annoying thing about Spyro ice physics is that you can jump on ice. But I love ice physics. They're more fun in 2D platformers, admittedly, but like, they work in 3D too. I love ice physics, it's fun. Good thing there's plenty wind-up time before they actually smack her. I kinda wanna see them hit her, but like... There we go. Poor Nancy. That's so mean.
Let's try again.
Did it hurt as much as it looked? You're confident people hating on ice physics is another YouTuber cause thing. Yeah, it probably is. Like, I can understand it if you don't like ice physics because it takes your control away, but I think it's kind of fun. Especially in games where you go fast. Like, you know, in Rayman. what's called Bandland. The music worlds, the slippery slidey stages. It's fun to go fast. Poor Nancy.
That's okay. It didn't hurt as much as it...
I have to pause to cough again. My voice is so low, but it's fine. I need to focus on this. I can't talk much while I do this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This guy was pushing me. Oh no! That was a quick smack. Whew. I'm distracted by the pretty sparkle Sparks is leaving behind. Is it just me or do I sound like a suffocating frog when I laugh? No, 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 no! Oh, Nancy stops my flame. That's why I failed that previously. There we go. I think that was last. Yeah! Yeah, ice physics and jank controls is kinda tough.
We did it! That was my best performance ever! I guess one of the judges didn't like it, though. He threw this egg at me instead of a rose. Why don't you have it?
Thanks, Nancy. There's scrapped Electoon graphics in the files for Rayman too. Oh, that's interesting. Certainly, that's a weird name.
Maybe you can be my ice dancing partner in the next Olympics.
I'm going to be watching the Olympics in a couple of weeks. It's soon, right? I'm not really a sports guy, but when the Olympics or any other big competitions with athletics rolls around, I tend to watch it. Because I don't like team sports, I don't like a lot of sports, but I like individual sports, if that makes sense. Like athletics and especially stuff with some artistic merit, like rhythmic gymnastics, maybe trampoline jumping and stuff. And some more interesting, unusual stuff like skateboarding. I remember watching that during the last Olympics. Obviously there's all kinds of problems associated with the Olympics, but like, I'm gonna watch. And wish good luck to the Finnish athletes. Okay, so the thief bonus mission is at the end of the stage. Here, you go down the stairs. I like this level's music, but it's kind of scary for some reason. I don't really know why. There's a horrid thing the UK news does during the Olympics. Let's see if I can pull off a speedrunner trick here. That's not a trick. Probably the one dissonant section in the song is the scary part. Maybe. It could be that I'm kinda sensitive to like sound stuff for some reason. Some reason I'm neurodivergent. But like, I'm weird about sounds. I just talk about how I'll focus on actors' sounds rather than how the actors sound like. I get really easily creeped out by sounds and stuff too. So I guess it makes sense. Oh wow, that was a weird double. Did I miss it? No, this was the ice cave. Yeah, this was the ice cave. I'm going here. If the UK is involved in an event, if they do well, they are called a UK representative, but if they do poorly, they just say where they come from. The Scottish swimmer in Dumbo. It's a Dumbo. Oh, okay, okay. That's weird. I don't remember anything weird like that the Finnish broadcasters do. Okay. Let's do the speedrun trick. It involves, if we do it well, we won't die. I didn't do it well. But I didn't die! Let's try again. Oh, I missed the opening. I need to start gliding slower so I can hit it. It's... Ah! Well. Yeah, so it's not designed so you can just do a clean glide from the top to that part. But if you do it right, you can flame that guy. Speedrunners can even pull off a double kill with the thieves. It's pretty cool. I've seen it, but I'm just going to try to flame the red one from the up top. Yeah, this button is flame. Just have to make sure and cup break. Okay. Let's try the glide again. I do have a lot of lives, so I can try it again. I think I went too low. Yeah, I went too low. Whoa! Stacked sound effects. Ah! Ah. Focus time. I'm going to be quiet for a moment. It's not just the pineapple water, it's a combination of things. I'm not used to talking this much, so my voice is shot immediately within the first hour. The pineapple juice didn't help, but I also have allergies. Oh no, I'm too low again, I need to start up top. Ah! Mostly it's definitely the talking. Whenever I record the rare video for my Patreon, sub to me on Patreon please. I can talk a full hour and not lose my voice. There we go, I did it! Scout! Scout TF2? That was cute. So there's apparently the TF2 comic that was never finished. Apparently the final part is being worked on. And this is real. One of the people who actually worked on the comic confirmed this. And one of their colleagues also said this lately, that it's actually being worked on. Who knows whenever it will be released, but I remember I really liked the ongoing long TF2 comic. I think it's going to be really cool if that ever actually comes out. There we go! And we saved a lot of trouble by not having to chase the red one, I think. Oh, Betty! Another burn nerd. And we love her. I'm not going to find the portal, I'm going to exit area. Yeah, I can just exit the level. I know I'm missing some gems, but I'll come back when I have the gem locator. I'm going to do a clean sweep. That reminds me, Sonic IDW comic. I love the Sonic IDW comic. It was kinda on a break for a few months, and it recently picked back up again with a new story arc, and it's been really fun so far. There's a Sonic Riders tournament going on now, and it's really fun to see the Babylon Rogues and overall just that. Let's go to Enchanted Towers next. Wait, no, let's go to Sergeant Bird so we can go... no, Enchanted Towers. Hey Rai, when are you reading the Sonic comics? Yeah, Rai, when are you reading the Sonic comics? But no, seriously, I really enjoy the Sonic comic. It's a really good time.
Hey, Spyro! Zoe told me that if we hit that doodad up there, the portal will open. Why don't you try spitting this rock at it?
I love these sound effects. These weird green rocks are also so funny. Enchanted Towers. Explored. This level was kinda scary as a kid, but I also loved this level as a kid because, like, there's so much gliding, and the part where you get to actually fly around as Sergeant Bird was mesmerizing to child me. This is the only level where you actually get to play in the same environment as a different character. Also some childhood lore. I guess it means we were woke kids, but we said these NPCs were girl boys because they had like long hair and those outfits looked like dresses or women's clothes kind of. So, I don't know.
Those crummy Rhinox forced us to build a statue of the sorceress.
Pablo.
Then after we built it, she complained it was too ugly. If you ask me, the statue is much prettier than she is.
I don't really understand what these characters are supposed to be. Oh. I accidentally skipped that. Let's listen to that again.
My friend Jasper has a plan to blow the statue to Kingdom Come, but we'll have to clear out these Rhinox first.
Like, I don't really understand what these characters are. Like, I guess they're sculptors, some kind of artisans, but... Reignited Trilogy, I know some people were pissed off because people hate seeing modern references in anything, like people were pissed off about the people who hate fun and children and life and everything that's good in the world hated the flossing skeleton. Fucking casuals. But yeah, Reignited Trilogy slightly redesigned those characters to be more clearly like hipster, hippie artists archetype. So I guess they're supposed to be some kind of artist archetype here, but I don't quite understand. Maybe it's a character archetype or stereotype I'm not familiar with. I think that piece of clothing is called a kaftan, maybe? But I'm not sure. A stereotype to Hollywood artist with the sandals, earpiece and ponytail. Yeah, that's probably it. That's a stereotype I'm not at all familiar with, and I definitely wasn't familiar with it as a kid. But like maybe it made sense in the it made more sense in the late 90s. I don't know why, but my first thought was Oblivion NPCs. Gladys. Gladys is kind of like an old lady name to me. Oh! Good thing the egg saved my position. By the way, let's do a cheeky save. Just in case. Oh. I hear the dinosaur with the bone somewhere up top. We're going to take care of it when we come back here for a cleaning sweep later. We're going to beat every level in the game, beat sorceress, and then we're going to do a clean sweep of everything and finish for 100%. I'm playing this on a totally legitimate PS2. I have my childhood copy and I have my working PS2.
The world breathlessly awaits my brilliant four-dimensional masterpiece. Just light all the rockets and prepare to be amazed by my genius.
Thanks, Jasper. These enemies are super scary. These flying ones. They have the same thing as Bush. Like the giant, gaping, low-poly PS1 mouths with tons of teeth. They're so scary. Wow, that's loud. That's so loud. Let's have a look at the head blow-up. Oh.
Oops! I forgot I hid this egg inside the statue. I hope the explosion didn't hard-boil it.
Imagine if these people actually destroyed dragon eggs. Peanut! That's cute. I'm going to collect some gems first and then we're going to go for the best bonus stage in the whole game. Another reason why I think Spyro 3 is the best Spyro game is the level themes. Like, even though I didn't understand the artist team here as a kid, I think Spyro 3's levels are super fun and varied. Like, Spyro 1, it's different. It's hard to compare Spyro 1 to the two other games since it's so different. But Spyro 2's levels, they were like paired. There were two levels based on one theme or opposing themes. But in Spyro 3 I think there's a lot of really fun, creative and visually distinct levels and I really enjoyed it. Oh no! Oh well. Scary monsters. Oh, there's some stones! I could spit a rock at them. Oh! I think I'm too far away. I love the animation, they just spiral out of control into the distance. There we go. Now let's get the little bitch down here. There we go. And let's not fail this glide this time. Whew. Oh, almost failed. Almost failed. There's so many monsters. Oh. Look at how cute Spyro is. They really take advantage. They really knew how to take advantage of the low polys and such too. I don't even know what I'm saying. Like, Spyro's polygons, animations and everything, they're so good. Like, you can clearly see Spyro is holding something in his mouth now. Can I get this one? No. Chungi. Oh my god! What the? Oh my god. I have never seen that before. I know they go on the ground, but I have never seen that before. I didn't know they crawl on the ground. I thought they just go like small and sleep on the ground or whatever. What the fuck was that? That was so scary. It's like the... Oh my god. There's all these creatures in Beyond Good and Evil that you can photograph. There's like a weird little muscular gremlin frog at one point. That reminded me of that. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so scary. I like the splort sound effect when the honey river spits out a new rock too. Can you kill them in mini-form? I think you can. I think I've done it before, but it's a bit easier to aim at them when they're big. Let's try. Wow. That's so uncanny. I love it when you learn something new about a game you love. Yeah, you can kill them. I need sparks back and fast. Okay, that's all the monsters from this section killed. Can I kill this one? I'm going to leave that for Sergeant Bird. Oh, Dusk and Dawn and Crossbow will be on raids tomorrow. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know, so we can go catch them. Yeah, that's a way to get them more easily. So you don't need to get them because we already have Necrosm, but that's still good. We might as well go catch some if... try to catch some.
I was playing catch with my pet wolf Farley, but I accidentally threw his ball down this hole and he went in after it. Now he's stuck down there. I feel so helpless, sitting up here, listening to his steadily softening whimpers. Don't cry, wolf. Never cry, wolf.
I think this is a reference to something, but I don't know what. Don't worry, Moat, I'm going to bring your wolf back. Wow, it's so annoying to not be without sparks, but like, this whole thing about sparks is so ingenious that it functions as a gem collector to make collecting gems more fun and easy, and it functions as your health meter. Like, it's so ingenious that you immediately notice sparks' absence and that you're in danger when you have to manually collect the gems, you know? And you're also incentivized to get healings ASAP because Sparks is gone and you need Sparks. It's just such a smart design. I think I remember having a bug in this minigame in Reconnected. Yeah, this is another one of those cool things I love seeing. They're so afraid of the little wolf who just wants to play ball. Aww. He doesn't even react to me, he's so scared of the wolf. This one wasn't scared. Okay, let's get the gems. Oh! Sorry, Farley. Oh my god, I was so scared. I thought I was going to fall and die. Okay, I think I remember this port. I have to stand here. Yeah, I remember it. I have to stand here and spit the ball here to guide Farley. Oh wait, I have to spit it across or Farley would know to jump across. Okay, let's do that. There we go. One thing I like about this stage is the skybox again. It's such beautiful. It's so beautiful. It has such beautiful colors, and I love the Saturn that you can see. It's magical. Come on, Tomo. They've been sleeping all day. It's been a really hot day. Kumo has been sleeping on the sofa, and Tomo has been sleeping in the beanbag chair mostly. Not much going on with them. Just living the cat life. Tomo was so sleepy last night that Mom didn't feed him before going to work because Tomo was just sleeping, so I fed him when he woke up, and it was funny. He didn't realize to come to the kitchen. He was just sitting in the living room staring at the sofa. Where is Farley? Kumo so scruffy. He's so soft and scruffy. Okay, where's Farley? I lost the dog. There he was! There he was! What the heck happened? I thought Farley got across. Where did he go? What's happening? Okay, I'm going to put the ball here. Let's have another look. Did the game break? Oh my god, Farley is there. Okay, he's running through the floor here. Now he's going to the ball. No, he's not. I'm going to exit area and come back! I've never seen anything like that before. Just as I said that I think I had like a bug with Forley in Reignited Trilogy. That was so creepy. I think he accidentally went into some weird state there. I don't know why. What? I'm going to come back here. I'm not sure I even have access to clips, but yeah, I'm disallowed to clips. I'm going to come back there when I come back to this stage. Maybe reloading the stage will fix that, because that looked like it's still bugged. Imagine experiencing that as a kid. Yeah, I was scared of bugs as a kid. Like weird and uncanny glitches and bugs. Like in Dog's Life, it was so scary when I fell out of the world and into the skybox. Let's just go skateboard. Let's have fun skateboarding and leave the rest of Enchanted Towers for next time. How about that? Yeah, it bugged when it tried to jump over the chasm. I'm not sure why. Maybe because it was left standing on the platform that goes up and down. Because it seemed to be like trying to go across, but it went inside the ground. Yeah, it had to be something to do with that. Let's gather some gems before we talk to Hunter. Wow, I spent so much time here as a kid. I loved this minigame. Who didn't love this minigame? Only people who hate fun. Contra. Contra, my beloved. Contra is so funny. I don't think I can get out of there if I go. Go. Yeah, let's gather all the gems before we actually skateboard, so we won't be distracted. Oh no. I'm gonna do my brag spin. There we go. And back to the towers. Hunter is one of those funny nicknames we gave to Hunter. I think we were all kids then, couldn't quite say Hunter, so it was just Hunter. But who doesn't give weird nicknames to characters? Who doesn't like talking gibberish? Go! Look at my spins! That was double crush, I think. Untu bimbus, yeah. Boingo is gibberish for sure too. Half pipe leap! Oh my god, don't hit the top! I think that was probably all the gems here, and if not, that's enough for now, for sure. Hunter's going to teach us first, I think.
Isn't this the wildest skateboard park you've ever seen? Once you've mastered a few tricks, you can score huge points in this place. What do you say I show you some moves? Let's start with something easy. You can jump off the end of ramps by pressing the X button. I'll show you how to do it once. Then it's your turn.
Hunter looks really funny in these animations. There we go.
Okay, now try doing a roll. You can roll in midair by holding down the triangle button and steering left or right.
I love how Spyro flaps his wings when you do the big jump off a ramp. Another tiny little attention to detail that makes all the difference in the world. You know he's doing the big jump when he flaps his wings.
Hey, nice roll! Now let's see you pull a flip. Flips are exactly like rolls, only you push up or down instead of left or right.
Hunter wearing
Just
those
jump
pants
off the
reminds.
ramp, hold down the triangle button, and push up or down on the directional pad.
Hunter's pants reminds you of Knuckles fan of nothing wearing jeans. Yeah, this is very late 90s, early 2000s, where I feel like
Whoa, you must be a natural. Now let's see if you can pull off a half-pipe spin move. The blue ramps are half-pipes. You can do a spin move by jumping at the top of the blue ramp, then steering left or right in the air.
Okay. Yeah, now he's teaching me my master trick. Hunter, I'm better at this than you. Someone modded Spyro into Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2. Yeah, that's great. That's how it should be.
All right, you nailed it. Now let's see if you can do a 900. Get as much height as you can, spin 2.5 revolutions in the air, and land back on the ramp.
Hunter, I can do more than 900. Don't patronize me. I didn't press X properly. Oh my god, I bragged too hard. There we go.
Now that was a 900. I have to admit, you've got some skills, Spyro. But before you get too cocky, let's see if you could score some real points on the giant ski ramp. Do whatever moves you want and see how many points you can get.
You remember someone else modded Spyro into Half-Life and he plays like he would in his own game. Yeah, I like mods like that, they're really fun. I watched in a recent video, I think we saw like Mario from Mario 64 with his moveset from that game modded into different games. It looks freaky, but it's fun. That's the kind of like weird mods I like to see. I wanted to say before we challenge Hunter and do the big jump, I'm going to try to do Twisted Lemon or Twisted Lime. But like, the thing about Sonic characters wearing jeans or whatever, I follow a lot of Sonic comic creators and other Western Sonic people on social media, and there's a lot of interesting insight into Sonic that I learn from them from time to time. Like one of the rules being that male characters aren't allowed to wear pants, which is strange, but it also makes perfect sense with Sonic character design, because like if you give one male character a pair of pants, then you're going to start questioning why the rest of the characters don't have pants, so I fully understand that rule. But it would be fun to try to give Sonic and the gang clothes that don't look super weird. They're probably going to look weird because the characters don't really wear clothes, but still. I don't even remember learning these skateboard moves, I just always knew them by heart. Yeah! It feels like I was born to skate in Spyro 3. Okay, let's try to do a big trick. Hunter, that was lame. There we go. Triple twisted lime, baby.
Really fast. Then again, you are being trained by a master boarder. Speaking of which, I was just practicing a nearly impossible new move that I call the Nasty Nork. I had almost pulled it off when I suddenly ran smack into this dragon egg and wiped out. Okay, I made that up, but you can have this egg.
That's funny because you can do the Nasty Nork trick. I don't remember which trick it is, but you can do Nasty Nork. Sonic did have clothes he was going to wear in some media that got scrapped. It was referenced into Sonic OVA. Yeah, that makes sense because it was early days for Sonic. Sonic wasn't a massive franchise with really elaborate rules in place.
I'm thinking you're ready to try some
I haven't seen the Sonic OVA, I've only watched some videos about it. Sorry I talk over you, Hunter. I'm going to trounce you now.
All right, whoever scores the most points in the time limit wins.
Freestyle competition for 2 minutes. Let's get the easy brag spin first. Again. And the other direction. And again in the other direction. There we go, orange crush. Big gulp. Let's fucking go. Oh, that flopped. It's fine. Let's take the 3 points from Triple Towers next. Oh, I saw a green gem. I need to go grab that. Triple Towers. And then Half-Pipe Leap. This is 3 points. But look at how my brags... Oh, there was another green gem. Good. I can focus on getting the gem here now, because Hunter is so far behind me. Look at how good my brag spins were. I told you I'm good at that spin. Sparks, get the gem, get the gem! Get the gem, get the gem, get the gem! Hunter, I'm not even playing with you anymore because I already won! Okay, let's try to jump close. Sparks, get the gem! Hunter ran me over, he pretty much did! Okay. Let's try with the skateboard again. There we go! There we go.
Can't believe it. How did you get so good already? Who knows, someday you might even break my course record. Nah. Anyway, I guess I should give you this other egg I found.
The course record is...
keep it for a pet, but I can't get it to hatch.
Oh, screw you, Hunter. You are the real villain. See, I got over 9,000 points just now. Over 9,000! Like, the course record is only 10,000 points. I'm going to brag spin that course record to hell and back. Sonic characters look more naked if they were on a partial clothes, like a jacket or something. Yeah, right, the new comic male characters mostly wear clothes. They look a bit naked, but you get used to it. I'm so used to the Sonic style. So Vector wearing a leather jacket and they look like, yeah, fine, they're allowed to wear shirts and jackets and stuff, just not pants because it's... I know why. I think Vector wore a jacket in Sonic Boom specifically. You will go spark the electric Chester 3 early and he lowers the jacket in the game, which makes him look incredible. Yeah, I know, right? I'm so used to the rule of animal characters and furry characters and only partial clothing, but I like designing and drawing clothes also. Now then, let's get the course record. Easy peasy. Three points from Triple Tower, 3 points from Half-Pipe Leap, brag spins, and then we go up top and get a Twisted Lime. Little baby farted. That's okay, baby dragon farts probably aren't gross because they're just bubbles. Oh, need to do that again. I need my cross points. Let's give up and do that again. Vector would look good in Columbus style clothes. There we go, and crush. Oh no, I need my crush. Let's try that again. Give up. I want to get it right. Okay. For some reason this way is harder for me. I think it might be because of the controller. Okay, let's do this first. And then we go left, it's easier. Oh, I keep falling. I did so well against Hunter and now I can't do it. Woogie, save your soul for a chaotic detective game. I want one so bad too. It would be so much fun. And Clutch needs to be the villain, it would be perfect. Because Clutch is the crime boss of Sonic games. It's perfect. And he's already had trouble with chaotics in the comic. My pride won't let me continue from that. I could just keep going, but My pride! Gotta get the brag spins right. There we go, crush and... Oh! Oh! And gulp. One more time. There we go, now triple towers. Sometimes I go so fast I can't go to the triple towers. Let's see if that happens again. No, good. I managed to break my speed on the edge there. Or ledge, I suppose. Free half pipe leap. There we go. And we go up top. Gonna try to do the twisted move. And not fall over. There we go. And back to brag spins now that I have a lot of speed. Big gulp, big gulp, big gulp. Not quite. And a couple more rolls here. And rolls there. Whoa! I avoided that! I've never seen that! Oh my god! I'm sorry, I got so distracted. What is happening? I've never seen anything like that before. Oh my god. Roy, I'm really happy you found a new voxel model creation software. I'm sure you're going to make amazing models with that. Welcome, C10. Suddenly a wild new Spyro disappears out of nowhere. Welcome, we're chilling with Spyro. Oh my god. Oh my god. First, Farley the wolf glitched, and then I void out and fall through the... Oh my god. I'm going to upload this word to YouTube, but I think I'm going to make special clips of these bugs that I encounter. If, when we continue this game next week or the week after, I think I might make a mini video about the weird glitches I encounter, especially if there's more than just these two. That was scary. Now we have to do it again. I haven't been to Bamboo Terrace yet. If you want to see that, we can go there soon. Wait! Wait a moment. Am I zombie? Am I zombie? I need to know if I'm zombie. I'm going to go check this out. Did I accidentally zombie or am I in a weird state otherwise? Another speedrun term. Let's see. If I get damage... Okay, I'm not zombie. Yeah. There's a zombie mode where you're kinda half death, half alive in Spyro. You don't really take damage in that state. Probably this will fix the problem. I can try to break the course record again. Mini challenge for you on Bamboo Terrace? I don't know. I can't promise it, but feel free to tell me. I can promise I would do it, but... the course record isn't getting registered.
You can go for the course record?
Let's have a look at Atlas. It should register my skill points. The course records... the course record is a skill point, so it should be... Skill points should be listed here, right? There's an egg thief in Bamboo Terrace. Instead of chasing them down, bite one of the fireworks shooting. Oh, that's actually fun! I've tried to do that as a kid. I think I'm going to give that a go just for fun. Good idea. I don't know if I got the course record. Yeah, I tried to do that as a kid. I don't think I was successful, but I tried. I played this game a lot. I'm very confused. You're not alone on this planet. Let's try one more time. If I do a okay, that fixed it. Thank goodness. Oh, I thought I broke the game or something. Whew. Now we can actually go for the course record. Whew. Let's not void out this time. Let's do the brag spins. Let's get the 3 points. Nice and easy, Spyro. Nothing crazy this time. I'm scared. We also saw the weird freaking tiny monster on the floor crawling. I've never seen these bugs as a kid. I'm flabbergasted. I'm truly flabbergasted. You would challenge hundreds of Spyro streamers and nobody even thought to do that. That's so fun because I'm sure I tried to do that. Because as a kid I loved the fact that the enemies are so interactive with each other and with the world. I'm sure... that sounds so familiar. I'm certain I tried to do that as a kid. Okay, I'm so flustered still from that bug that I can't even do my brag spins properly. Let's just do the towers and half-pipe leap and... Hey Rai, have you thought about... I know you're busy currently, but have you thought about doing the glitch compilation from your Spyro 4 playthrough? Thanks for stopping by. I don't stream very often, but you're free to follow me. I can't finish this game in one stream. I'm going to continue when I can. Hopefully next week. Oh, I failed the course record. I got so confused. Yeah, final second backswing. I got so confused there. I got so out of it. Oh, I'm going to have a sip of water, then we're going to actually get the course record. Water. Whew. And then we're going to leave Enchanted Towers and hope that when we come back, things will not be crazy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm just streaming Spyro and chatting because Spyro is one of my favorite games from childhood. I spent tons of time playing this game. And playing with all the little weird things in it. Oh, almost. Couple more spins for the good points. This way... And one more time this way. Oh, I kept failing. Oh well. Let's get the 3 points. And jump, and backflip. And backflip. And half-pipe leap. With some front flips. Oh no! We didn't even get half-pipe leap from that. This sucks. I'm going to do it again. Okay, let's do the 3 points first, actually. Let's take Shuzu's idea. 3 points first, and then we can brag spin all I want. No trick. Okay, good. triple towers. Let's try to break this speed. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm so scared now! There we go, front. And then Twisted Lime. There's no quadruple Twisted Lime. I have good speed, now it's backspin time. And I fail. I fail! And the other way. Some crushes. There we go, orange crush! Hell yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Okay, yeah, this was good. I got the speed I needed from doing the other stuff first. No! No, not that way, not what they are, not good! Oh. Oh, I got the course record good. Just some little spins. Just some little spins. Just some little spins. I have no idea the level geometry ends there. I forget how to do the nasty nork. I would if I remembered. It's some weird spin move. Which levels enemies have I experimented with friendly fire in Spyro? There we go. I'm trying to remember. I'm not sure if I remember any specific friendly fire right now. I feel like it's pretty obvious. I think I managed to get some friendly fire done in Firework Factory. I don't know if that's a false memory or not. Hunter's Tussle. Cutscene time. Oh, hi again, Neb.
We should help her.
You're kidding, right? She nearly toasted you.
Yeah, but she was aiming at you.
I love that line.
Thanks.
No problem.
It's a good thing for you Hunter was around.
I can look after myself.
Oh, sure you can.
Would you like me to show you?
Out of magic, huh? How about I give you a jump start?
Ha! I'll deal with you later.
Hey, why'd you have to scare her off?
Yeah, Spyro is so aggro towards Bank. I don't blame him, but it's really funny. And it's funny how they're just spying on her while she's practicing right there out in the open too. I think I'm going to go for Sergeant Bird next, so I have an excuse to talk about James Bond. And it's a nice chill level after the horror that was Enchanted Towers. And all these rabbits were jumping in a perfect row just now, did you see it? Yeah, let's freeze Ancient Bird and chill in a level that's enclosed so I don't find out.
Ah, my good friend Spyro. The sorceress caught this naughty bird letting off rockets in her fireworks factory, but I'm willing to release him into your custody, provided you pay his outstanding fines.
That reminds me, I think I did get some enemy so-called friendly fire kills at some point in Icy Peak. The TNT enemies, I'm not sure, that might be a false memory. But also that sounds like something I think I've seen. Forget about it! Does Moneybags wear brown trousers in your opinion or nah? I think he doesn't wear trousers.
Oh dear, Spyro, you really should pay up. I think he's pining for the fjords.
Like looking at his feet, he probably is wearing brown trousers. Yeah, the plant tossers. Oh, I forgot about the plant tossers. I've seen that, yeah. I have seen that. I don't think I've seen that myself, but I've seen someone else, that in someone else's Spyro stream. Yeah, looking at Moneybags now as an adult, I think he's wearing trousers based on how his feet look, like he's wearing shoes. But it's hard to say. So it's hard to say.
Ah, my good friend Spyro.
But I never thought he was wearing trousers as a kid, but looking at his model closely now and thinking he's wearing shoes and a jacket, he probably is, but I don't know. Let's free the penguin.
What a sucker. That is, it's a far, far better thing you do today, Spyro, than you have ever done, and, well, so forth, etc. You get the idea.
These lines are especially Stanley Parable-esque to me. Bird. James Bird.
Sergeant Bird, 90068. Awaiting orders, sir.
I think you'll have to find your commanding officer for that. Hey, what are those things?
These are the latest military hardware. DBX-9 rocket launchers, state-of-the-art.
So why didn't you use them to escape?
Because I have limited ammo, and I wanted to conserve it. For this.
He's so tiny.
Say, where'd you come from? I thought dragons had all been dead for 1,000 years or something.
Well, the rumors of our extinction were slightly exaggerated. We just wanted a little peace and quiet.
Well, if it's peace and quiet you want, you should stay clear of my homeworld for a bit. I reckon I'll be blowing up Rhinox for weeks. Cheerio!
Cheerio. Chat, who is your favorite James Bond actor? There's one wrong answer, all the other answers. Actually, there's two wrong answers, all the others are okay. I always loved his portrait picture here, it's so goofy. Get it out! I should save. Sean Connery, closely followed by Pierce Brosnan. Yeah, good choices, good choices.
I have to train the hummingbirds. They must be in peak physical condition if we're going to take on the sorceress.
They're just training for a war against the sorceress. Okay, let's save. James Bond never had an afro, did he? Yeah, he never had an afro. Okay, good.
Sir, the situation is this. Yesterday at 18:45 hours, the Rhinox invaded. We defended as best we could, sir, but without your leadership, we didn't put up an effective resistance. By 1900 hours, the rest of the squad was captured and the Rhinox had complete control of the base.
It's funny that we do the so-called military time in Finland. Like, right now it's 22:30 in my time. As a kid, I didn't know English. And I definitely couldn't make out what these hummingbirds were saying, but now I really appreciate that super campy French accent, it's funny. Oh, and I love these ladybirds, they're so cute! One of my favorite fodder animals in this game. That's the funny sound effect again, they even used that in Spyro 4.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Are you? Yep. That's a pretty good way to write the sound.
Recommend you take the enemy out with your rockets by pressing the circle button, sir.
This is also such good design that, yeah, the game has forced tutorial dialogue, but it has extra tutorial dialogue too. It's nice. Okay, my siblings and I quote the sound this enemy makes to this day all the time. You get a skill point for killing the moles in this stage, right? Let's get a ladybird. Sergeant Bird is a little slippery, but not too badly.
Sir, I've captured the enemy Russians. They won't march far on an empty stomach.
Siegfried. Is Siegfried a male or female name? Or does it depend on the place?
Sir, the Rhinox have blocked the way out of this next cave with a security door, and I don't think you'll be able to blast your way through this one. Recommend you land on the weights and carry them to the pressure-sensitive security switches either side of the door. When in position, press the square button to drop the weight. Press the triangle button once to look down, press it again to look up, sir.
Isn't there... I need to actually check this on Google because this bothers me about the name Siegfried. Let me quickly Google. Let's see... This is really random, but now it bothers me about the name Siegfried. Yeah, okay, I get it confused with the name Sigrid. Yeah, Siegfried, you wrote it there. Yeah, that's it. Because Sigrid or Siegfried is a feminine Nordic name. Siegfried is English languages in male. Yeah, it's written just a little bit differently, but pronounced almost the same. Yeah, that's what confused me. That's the thing. Kinda like Kim is a man's name in Finland, but a girl's name in English. Where did my gem go? There. Go. I love the sound effect with the pot. This game has good sound effects for breaking things. There's one of the hummingbirds. Is there something in the lava? Oh yeah, the gem went in the lava, okay. There's another gem. Let's talk to the hummingbird. I want to talk to all the ones to find the one I laughed at as a kid.
Request permission to cheer,
This one.
Hip hip hooray!
For some reason that was the funniest shit when I was small. Say it again, please.
Request permission to cheer, sir. Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip hooray. You need the air bombs or whatever to kill the moles, I think. And you get them in the next room or something, so... The other one is up here. Oh yeah, I was supposed to talk about James Bond. Yeah, so the Finnish channel Nelonen has been showing a James Bond movie marathon for over 10 years now, every summer. I watched it every single summer. I've seen almost all James Bond films like 15 times by now. And I love it. Every year I watch them all.
Keep fighting the good fight, sir. We're almost there, and I'm right behind you.
there's always something new you notice about the James Bond films, and it's fun to every year talk about which Bond girl is the best, which movie is the worst, and all that. This year we've been really invested in the Blofelds for some reason, like talking about which Blofeld is worst and stuff. It's been fun, and I currently stand by that Man with the Golden Gun is the worst James Bond film, but who knows, I might feel differently again next year. Roger Moore sadly has some real stinkers. Octopus is also really bad. What's the one? For Your Eyes Only next week? Is it? Or am I misremembering the order? Either way, the one with the villain called Christatos. That one is kind of a Resident Sleeper James Bond film again, but it has some parts that are amusing to me, but also it's really boring in many parts, and the Bond girl is not very good, so I guess that's also in the ranking for the worst Bond films. But Man with the Golden Gun is just super bad. It's weirdly racist, weirdly offensive, just overall terrible. Christopher Lee acts badly. It's super horny and off-putting all the time. The woman... what's her name? Miss Anders. She just fucking dies. She has nothing to do with the film, she just dies. There's one more earlier. Actually, the worst James Bond film is that weird Casino Royale film from the 60s, the parody film made by a different company, but I don't count it because it's by a different company. It's supposed to be a parody film. It's super unfunny and annoying. Don't watch it. It's painful. I'm not sure what my favorite James Bond film would be, but I really like the new Casino Royale with Daniel Craig, even though the last third of the film is a bit boring. I like Diamonds Are Forever a lot. I have a soft spot for Thunderball. I like A View to a Kill a whole lot for some reason. I like Pierce Brosnan's films mostly. I just like James Bond, it's fun. It's really fun to watch them all. Oh.
Mission accomplished. It's great to have you back, sir.
Thanks, Gabriel. Ryan Lee.
Sir, we need to rescue the rest of the squad before we can launch a raid on the Sorcerer's Castle.
Good idea. But yeah, it's fun to watch all the James Bond film in chronological order back to back, because you can really see how the world and culture changes. Like, the music, the fashion, the way the films are shot, the way the stories are told, like weirdly, in a weird way, the Sean Connery films from the 60s are far less disturbingly racist or misogynistic towards women, in my opinion, compared to the 70s films. And I think that's fascinating. Like, of course the 60s films are like, oh my god, they're so bad in some regards, but especially the film set in Japan, You Only Live Twice, like it's very misguided, but there's a lot of like genuine care put into portraying Japan and Japanese people in that film that you just don't get in the Roger Moore films. There's a katana wielding character wearing a yukata or kimono called Chang. Like, what the fuck is that about? There's a scene in Macau, I think, and there's a sumo wrestler, like typical stuff like that, where you just mix the cultures together because, oh, it's just all East Asia, it doesn't matter. Another fun thing about the James Bond films is to spot all the actors who have appeared in several films and play different characters. There's a surprising number of them. And also paying attention to the voice actors, because in the older films there were a lot of actors who don't speak in their own voice. They've been completely dubbed over. Like, what's the first Bond girl's name? Ursula Anders, the actress? Like, she's completely dubbed over in the first James Bond film. That's pretty interesting. Honey Rider, yeah, but the actress's name. Anyway, yeah, Goldfinger is dubbed over, Largo is dubbed over. Especially in You Only Live Twice, there's many characters dubbed over. Even Solitaire in Live and Let Die, she's the last main Bond girl who was completely dubbed over, and that one I don't understand. Like, the actress doesn't have a so-called weird accent, does she? So I don't know why she was dubbed over. But yeah, it's interesting when you pay attention to stuff like that. And it's funny to spot the actors who have returned, like the recurring character in Roger Moore films, General Gogol. The same actor showed up in From Russia with Love as a Spectre Mook for a couple of scenes. And there's a weirdly memorable gangster actor in Diamonds Are Forever who also shows up in the opening scene of Man with the Golden Gun as a different gangster. And obviously from Man with the Golden Gun, the Miss Anders actress, I forget her name, Maud Adams something like that. That she returns in Octopussy as Octopussy. Yeah, it's fun to make weird little observations. Okay, there's the mole. I think there's some moles down here too. I got distracted by James Bond. But here is the bomb. The helicopter noise is pretty funny. Okay, let's read this one first. I need another snack break soon. Chloe, you made me drop my bombs! That was a bad idea. You want the door squeak? Yeah, me too. It's so satisfying. There is no mole down here. I think there's one here. No? Okay, there's one up here. There we go. Okay, yeah, that was the last one, good. I thought that's the last one, but I wasn't sure. Were there other metal crates? No. Okay. Now let's clean up. There's a lot of gems lying about. Let's... Yeah, he's way slippier than I remember. Okay, up top here. For some reason this level reminds me of Spyro 2 levels visually quite a bit. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe it's the colors or the layout. Slipping. Oh, Slippy is so good. Again, people who hate fun and have bad taste hate Slippy in Star Fox. People hating on Peppy is also kind of bad, but like the Slippy hatred is out of control. I understand the Peppy hatred better. Lipsu. Yeah, I would, if I translated Slippy, I would go for Lipsu. Peppy. Yeah, Peppy gets a lot of hate. It might be partially a meme hate. But I don't really watch a lot of people playing Star Fox, I will say. Yeah, I think Peppy hate might be more prevalent with speedrunners, maybe. I'm sure they have a reason. besides the... I think it's... Okay, I went backwards. Yeah. I think the Peppy hatred has something to do with the actual like gameplay, but I'm not sure. Like if I remember correctly, Falco actually shoots enemies, Slippy gives you the boss health meter, but what does Peppy do? I think it might be related to that Peppy is useless in quotation marks. I didn't understand what these flame-spitting faces were as a kid. I thought they were like bionicle masks. Is this the last hummingbird? No, I missed one.
What are your orders, sir?
I was talking about James Bond and shit so much that I got confused and I don't know where the hummingbird I missed is. But that's fine, let's just go backwards. Let's shoot some ladybugs. Remember Miraculous Ladybug? When it was big, I watched it, then I watched the film and the film was so good I never need to watch the show again. Oh good, alive! It's not in this hole, is it? Gotta scour the level carefully because I'm super confused about where anything is. The film was so good, it completely was the word I'm looking for, devalued the show. Yeah, like, it just made the show pointless. Like, yeah, the show has way more characters, which is nice. And the movie isn't perfect, but it's colorful, it's beautiful, it's a fun time, and it actually makes the story make some sense. I'm pretty excited that they're making a sequel to the movie. I'm missing one hummingbird. Where is she? Have I ever told you guys that I have really terrible sense of direction when I'm feeling it it's hitting me in this level right now? It wasn't last winter, it was the winter before that. Or was it last winter? Either way, in one winter I got lost next to my house twice. Because I have such bad sense of direction. Oh, I need to bring a bomb back here. Let's go back. Yeah, you remember the story. I have told it, yeah. Usually when I go out, I use Pokemon Go to navigate. But I completely failed still. I was trying to take a road through the little woods next to my house, go down to towards the pier, and I failed. So I just walked through the woods, there was no pathway or anything, I just scoured through the trees to get to where I was trying to go. And I also... The next time I went that same pathway, I took a wrong turn right and ended up in a weird neighborhood corner I almost never go to. But thankfully it was a road, so my Pokemon Go map helped me out of there, but it was kind of ridiculous. Oh yeah! Okay, this is the place I was looking for. Now it all makes sense. See, I know this game very well. I used to know this game very well. I'm noticing that I don't remember all of the secrets, but that's fine, it's fun to rediscover them. I haven't played this in so long after all. It's really fun to play it again after such a long time. The controls don't really feel that weird anymore at all. For Spyro at least. Getting used to it, I feel like almost like a kid again.
Before I was captured, I recovered this egg from the enemy, sir.
Yeah, you could see her through the window. I saw her, but I forgot how you get to the lava tunnel that leads to the enclosed space to save her. Roy. Remember when they put Roy in Super Smash Bros. Melee to advertise the new Fire Emblem game? Sakurai really did change history. Their gaming history. To think that Fire Emblem is one of Nintendo's most popular IPs nowadays. I remember when there was a time I was playing my Fire Emblem Path of Radiance alone thinking, wow, it would be so cool if one day we could get a new Fire Emblem character in Smash. Oh, how naive I was. I guess we're going to Spooky Swamp next since it's right here.
When you see a ladder or wall...
Thanks, Hunter, I talked to you already. Can I dive? And then people started thinking Roy is important just because he was in Melee. Yeah! Like, no hate to Roy, but he's not a very prominent or important or interesting Fire Emblem character. But like, Sakurai insisted he wants the characters to be in the Western release for the game too, and I thank him for that. I got interested in Fire Emblem because of that, and and Fire Emblem Path of Radiance really changed my life. It changed the direction of my art growing up completely, and I'm really grateful for that. These little gators scared me as a kid.
That gator was mean. I thought I was a goner. Thanks for saving me.
Homer. I didn't understand this haiku thing as a kid because I didn't understand English, obviously. And like, I didn't know what a haiku was. This level has really cool music. Yeah, it's a spooky one. The world must react! The world must react! There's some fun little shortcuts you can take by gliding across the water in this stage, but let's just do it normally. The gurgling sounds in this song are kind of weird but also funny. I like this song, I like this song. I remember finding this stage really difficult too as a child. And this mosquito enemy especially, I think this was the most difficult and scary enemy to me as a kid because it just shoots at you so suddenly. It was hard to know when it was going to strike. It was hard to time my flame because I was a little baby. Cute crawdad. Bamboo Terrace, the one with the bug. Yeah, that's up next. The bug that they brought to Spyro 4. I don't remember if you get a skill point for flaming all these signs, but we might as well do it because it's fun. Come back every time! Don't remind me, I freaking love Spyro 4! Oh my god, the game is so bad, I love it! Ah, that's a good topic. I've been watching a YouTube channel called Dungeon Chill a lot lately. Just last night I finished watching the final video I had in my backlog of his that I wanted to watch. That I hadn't yet seen. Rai recommended the channel to me, I don't know how he found it. It's a pretty new channel. The guy started out making short-ish videos about horror indie games and stuff mostly, but now he's making deep dives into more and less obscure, older horror and sci-fi and thematically scary games. They're really good stuff. I really enjoyed the videos. I really like how deep the dives are and they're so chill, so interesting. I really feel like I'm experiencing a game with a friend almost in a way, and that's a great feeling to have. And I've learned about a lot of older, super interesting games because like... Ah! Piranha! Piranha! It's not that I dislike older games, but I just can't really get motivated to play a lot of older games. But I like learning about them. I like culturing myself, learning about different games. I only have limited time for video games. I'd rather spend that time with indie games mostly, and with some Sonic and Spyro and stuff, of course. And I especially like flawed but interesting games, and playing those can be a chore, so it's really nice to watch someone else make a big video about unique and flawed games that can be quite frustrating to play even. Let's talk to Moneybags.
This door is jammed shut. Only the power of gems can hope to move it.
No, your haiku poetry stinks, Spyro, so mean.
Dadgummit, dragon, just cough up those stinking gems, and I can go home.
He's so angry.
This door...
Sure, just shut up.
You've made a wise choice. It will mean more eggs for you and more gems for me. Best of all.
Oh no! I accidentally skipped it. Let's see if does he say it again? Or does he have a different haiku?
Stop talking to me. I hate speaking in haiku. Just go find some gems.
Thanks for being a treasure, Moneybags. So what is this enemy? That's like a raccoon hat, and he has like some kind of a lantern or something on the pole, but what is he supposed to be? Like, I don't know what archetype or thing this is supposed to be. These mosquitoes, there's a old children's song in Finland called Hyttyshubert, Hubert the Mosquito, and these freaking mosquito enemies always make me think of that children's song. I'm not going to sing it because I can't sing and my voice is shot.
There is a secret in here that I will show you.
But if you want to hear something weird, go look this up on YouTube. I think you write it like this, I guess. I don't know why I'm telling this. I just always think about that song when I see the enemies, and yes, there was a skill point, good. And I didn't accidentally reset it, good.
You are brave, dragon. Much braver than I by far. Here, take this darn egg.
Take this darn egg, sure. Helonius. But yeah, I was going to shout out some specific videos by Dungeon Chill. I watched his video about the Haunting Ground, was it a Capcom survival horror game? Very disturbing, but very beautiful and interesting game. I had seen someone stream a part of the game back in the day, and I thought it was kinda interesting. So it was a really good time to watch a proper big long, over an hour long video about it and learn all about the game. I think it's a really cool game. I couldn't play it myself. I'm way too scared to play horror games, but it was a really enjoyable video. I forget the name, but I watched a video he made about a PS1 horror RPG called Koudenka, something like that. A game inspired by Welsh history and mythos, kind of, with an eponymous female main character and a monk and a thief who form the RPG party. Wow, that game is really beautiful and interesting, and it has probably the best voice acting I've ever heard in a PS1 game. I was super impressed. There was Koudenka, yeah, that's the name. He was also made a video about the Cosmology of Kyoto, or what was that called? That horror edutainment game from Japan for PC. That's really interesting. I've seen Rice stream a bit of it before. I forgot to light this up. And he likes Sega Saturn, so he makes a lot of videos about Sega Saturn games. I forget if this was Sega Saturn stuff, but there was the game D&D 2 and Deep Fear, was it called? An alien-inspired Resident Evil competitor, I guess, set underwater. I really enjoyed the video about that, even though it has a hilariously bad implied gay character and really stanky voice acting, but I really liked it. He made a video about a point-and-click game that Robert De Niro had apparently funded or conceived or something. That was interesting. And yeah, I recommend checking out Dungeon Chill. There's good stuff there. I've also been going. Another video I really enjoyed recently is the popular Star Wars Hotel Deep Dive by Jenny Nicholson. Everyone and their mother heard about it. I think even big American newspapers wrote about the video. But it was really good and hit really deep. Like, it's several hours long and it talks a lot about the state of the world in a weird way. Like, the state of Disney's amusement parks and how they handled the Star Wars Hotel says a lot about society, and I know that sounds stupid, but it really says a lot about society in a micro commentary about something happening in a micro scale and how it applies to macro scale. Good video. Woo! So this boss starts attacking me even though I'm standing still. All the other bosses just wait for me to start moving. That's interesting. I think I was scared of this boss as a kid too, because I was scared of all the bosses as a kid, and that's not surprising, even though this is just a... Oh, I forgot to talk to the Firefly in front of the boss gate, but I remember he says something like this is the wizard who hates the light. Pretty much the only horror games you have played are Resident Evil and a PS1 game called Hell Night. Yeah, I haven't heard of that, but I'm not super knowledgeable about older games. And especially horror, because I've only gotten interested in horror in my old age. Like, I am scared of horror, but horror is also super interesting. And I enjoy watching people stream horror games or make videos about them, because I get to learn about all the cool stuff without being terrified. Pretty simple boss here. I let the gators bite me. Another video I enjoyed recently was by this Floridan YouTuber called Billiam. He made a cozy retrospective about why Mythbusters was such a fun show. I really enjoyed watching that. It's more fun for you watching than playing. Yeah, that's it. I really enjoy watching people play video games, especially horror games. And there's a lot of games. Herbie, yeah, that's a cute name. But like, there's a lot of horror games and games overall that I don't think I would enjoy playing for myself. But watching someone else play it, or at least listen to them talk about it, it's fun. I enjoy watching really long YouTube videos about TV shows and movies too, even if there's something I'm never going to watch, like teen drama shows, like something trash like Riverdale or something. I just like long form content that's calm and goes deep.
The springtime trees are fragrant. I'm off to kick butt.
Thanks, Sheila. And yeah, like I said, I don't have that much time for video games anymore. I'd rather be drawing with my time, but I love video games, and when I play them, I want to play the games I want to play, not the games I'm on the edge about. Like, AAA games are expensive. I'd rather watch someone play Super Mario RPG Remake than play it myself. I watched a playthrough of it recently. I've never played it or seen it before. It was pretty interesting.
We have the bombs here. We must destroy the egg cage. But we just go boom.
Boom.
Kangaroo can help. You can clear the path for us. Will Sheila help us?
They know my name.
Yes, it's bombing time. Here I come, my little eggs, to free you at last.
Sheila is complimenting their haiku. But yeah, like, I watched a video about Super Mario RPG. I'd never played myself, but I put it in the background while I was working. It was fun to learn about that classic game, even if it was the remake. I don't think I would have enjoyed playing it, but I enjoyed listening to and watching someone else play it. And I'm going to have a sip of water before we go into this horrible minigame. Spending several hours reading a weekend TV page for a series but never actually playing or watching it. Yeah, I did that when Hoseki no Kuni's Land of the Lastros ended recently and my friends were crying and saying that, oh my god, it's ended, and I was just, alright, going to spend the next 5 hours reading about this. And I did. I'm never going to watch it, but it was interesting to learn about it. Okay, yeah, again, here we have the camera that's up here, making it a bit hard. I used to know the route by heart at a point in my life, but not anymore. Oh my god, that was close! I know his movements are kinda like a bit erratic, so that adds to the difficulty, but the first one is thankfully easier than the second one. Oh no! I thought he was going to turn. Where's he going now? Oh my god, I forgot this mushroom springs back up! Okay, wow. That was way more stressful than I thought. And the next one is even worse. Peggy. Peggy 18. It's Peggy 18, isn't it?
Cage remains. Will you now help my brother to freeze the last egg?
Yes.
If you clear my path, I can blow up the egg cage. Poor
Buson and Basho.
Yes, it's bombing time. Here I come, my little eggs, to free you at last.
I think these guys are the trouble with the trolley of this game. Don't you agree? I need to learn this guy's route, I don't remember it. I think he goes all over the place. Okay, yeah, he goes all over the place. This mushroom. Don't go to the rock, don't go to the rock, no! Don't really go to TV anymore. Yeah, that's fair.
I went boom again.
Yeah.
Big rocks can be kicked, they say.
I went boom again is the trouble with the trolley of this game. Yeah, I don't read your mileage may vary sections on TV Tropes very often anymore. There's definitely a certain kind of person who writes stuff on TV Tropes, but I still find it a pretty good place to learn about random media when I want to learn about the fandom around it too, and not just what the media is about. It's quite bad with some things, for sure, yeah. Okay, I have a slight idea of the road he takes now. Did he take this? Already forgot if he walked over the mushroom or not. Oh no, he goes around, he goes around, he goes around! Ah! I can't believe the rocks are the problem! Ow! I went boom again. Okay, let's have another go. Oh my god, I almost lost him. How? I need to focus. No, 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 no. Oh. Roy, I don't think this uses adaptive difficulty. You're just a gamer. I don't remember his route and I'm having a tough time with his erratic movements, especially when he's just barely in the screen. I didn't want to stream for longer than midnight, but depending on how close we are to finishing the second world, I might go a bit longer if it means I can finish the second world. We'll see how I feel. No, not this mushroom! This mushroom! I did the same mistake again! Ow! Okay, now I know, now I know. I went boom again. Okay, now I know. Ah! The gem was too alluring! Oh my god, I suck at this. Imagine how long this took me as a child. Okay. Oh no, I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to do that! I didn't need to do that! I'm already forgetting what I needed to do. Mushroom, rock. And you can't go too far ahead because a new rock will appear and the mushroom will sprout up. Okay. And it's this mushroom. I didn't look at him. Oh, thank god. I get tripping up in the one safe spot. Michelle. Boing.
The eggs are all free. 2 dragons are born today. Sheila's my hero.
Sheila's my hero. Now let's get the gems. There's a lot here. Yeah, remember you can kick that in. In Spyro 2 there was the blue Elora stage with the escort mission that was worse. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. I'm going to be right here and I don't think that mission was that bad. I know it's bad and I absolutely understand why, but I don't remember personally struggling with it that much. Maybe because we played this game first and I was younger. I had gamer up by the time I played Spyro 2, maybe? Yeah, the alchemist who has to carry the medicine and you have to protect him from the rock golems. It's very similar to this mission. I guess they're called Earth Shapers, the enemies. Earth Shaper is such a cool enemy name, you know. There's some gems. Big rock, other gem. There's some gems. Ah, there. There it is. I remember there's one hidden spot up top. And then there's the... I hope this was all gems from the Sheila section. I know I need to open the treasure chest now. And the treasure chest is... Let's take this shortcut. easier to find where I need to go from up top here. Oh! I forgot to get this egg and these gems. And there's the treasure chest, good. Michael! Another FNAF name. Funny how the key goes backwards into the hole. Oh, there's another basket I missed. There we go. Still not all gems. Oh well, that's fine. We'll come back for the cleanup. Maybe this will be a 3-stream series, we'll see. I don't wanna rush it, you know? Take my time, maybe I'll stream every Saturday from now on until I finish the game 100%, we'll see. I'll just quickly do a quick look here to see if I missed anything obvious that I can glean right now. No, I don't think so. We'll come back later with the gem detector. Oh, we should go back to do the Spark Stage 2 in the first world. Let's do that as a little snack, little break. One of these Spark stages has a fun speedrun trick, I won't forget which one. I'll know it when I see it. I think I can go to the Spark stage after defeating the boss, right? So we should be here.
Spyro, I found an egg, but only Sparks will be able to reach it. There's a small hole that leads to a crawdad farm. I can take him there if he's ready.
I wasn't a huge fan of these as a kid. I felt overwhelmed by the amount of enemies. I don't dislike them or anything, but they're not my favorite gameplay mode, but I appreciate them.
Hello, Sparks. Maybe before you take on the nasty crawdads, I should give you some help. To start, let's practice shooting. Press the circle button to shoot these targets.
Nasty crawdads. Oh, it was Zoe.
Also move quickly by charging, like Spyro. To charge, hold down the square button. Use your charge to chase down this fast enemy.
I'm sure the Crowfather has been done before. It sounds like such an obvious joke to do. I think maybe part of the reason I didn't like these Spark stages as a kid was because they had bugs in them.
Now for the hard part. Being a maneuverable dragonfly, you can also slide in any direction. To slide, hold down the L1 or R1 button. Then move with the analog stick or directional button. Try sliding up and down to hit the targets in this room.
I'm not a bug fan, so to say, but I also kinda am. I'm interested in bugs somewhat these days. I like learning about them. I let them live in my room, except if they come to my work desk or my bed, then I kill them. But like there's currently a spider living in my room, has been for weeks, and it's all good. I'm still very jittery about some bugs, of course, but maybe as a kid I dislike the bugs in this.
On your travels, you'll notice butterflies that give you health, just like in the dragon worlds. Not only that, but some butterflies will give you special powers, though only for a short time. Just eat any power-up butterfly, and then press the X button to use that power-up. Your power-up is shown in the top right of the screen.
Like, I'm terrified of Daddy Longlegs, still. Like, viscerally terrified. Oh no!
You'll be able to deal with these guys much faster if you use the power-up.
Thanks, Zoe.
Just eat any power-up butterfly, and then press the X button to use that power-up.
Yeah, I forgot which button is the power-up button. There we go. But yeah, daddy long legs. Oh no! Useful, friendly insects that scared the shit out of me. I don't know why. It has to be their, like, proportions, because horseflies give me similar feelings, even though they're also friendly and perfectly harmless.
Looks like you're ready, Sparks.
Oh no, I accidentally skipped. Oh well, it wasn't too important. And I'm absolutely terrified of ticks. And because I'm really skittish in general, so even if I'm not necessarily scared of all these flying bugs like wasps and bees and stuff, I'm still super skittish. If anything making sound flies near me, I tend to get startled. But I like learning about bugs. I bought this big book about Finnish insects, so I can hopefully learn to identify them and learn more about them, because knowledge is power, and the more you know, the less you fear. Sometimes. This is not a good power-up. Oh no! I keep charging headfirst into the enemies. I have the red key. Oh no! Sparks now! Where's the red door? There. Oh no! Oh my god! I keep pressing the charge button as if it's the attack button. Wow, that sucks. I suck at this. This was supposed to be a fun little break before I go to Bamboo Terrace. Again, I keep charging when I'm trying to shoot. This is horrible. I don't know why the controls are tripping me up suddenly. Ah! Oh! Oh my god. Now I keep shooting when I want to charge. Oh. I'm squid. At least I have a better power up now if I can use it. Oh. Why is that crab suddenly so alarming? Oh wow, invincibility and I'm wasting it? I guess. Can I get in here? No. Where's the yellow door? Up here? Up here. Oh no! Oh no, I'm cornered! I'm cornered! Ah! Is that the invisibility butterfly? I just wanna live! Why is this the most intense thing in the game so far? Oh, probably says something about my gamer skills. Okay, it wasn't the invisibility butterfly, but that works. Whew. Wow, this is scary. Whew. Yeah, I remembered you get a gem from that, so good thing I shot it. Wow, that's loud. Ah! Crap jump scare. Whew. Is it boss time? No, don't take it! Oh, wasted. I feel like the orange crabs with wallboy stars are very iconic to Spyro. I agree. I don't remember if they're in Spyro 1, but they're definitely in 2 and this. Big old crawdad. Shooting rockets out of its broken arms, I guess. There we go. Nora! Like Nora from Batman? Okay, and let's not leave the level before we have all the gems. That's a common mistake. Is this the final gem? Yes! Wow! There's something of a sunset outside. There's pink clouds.
Nice work, Sparks. You've beaten the Crawdad King and found the lost egg. Not only that,
King.
but some of the dragon magic seems to have rubbed off on you. Now you can pick up gems when they're even further away from Spyro.
Ah, good. I think the third Sparks level gives you the gem finder. Now let's go to Bamboo Terrace. That was supposed to be a fun break, but it was real stressful. Whee! Get some heals from the bunnies. Ah, my throat hurts. I'm going to need some water. Try the challenge, I'm curious. No, yeah, I'm going to give it a go. I wonder if there is a way to augment the range of sparks, so when you enter a stage all the gems come to you. I don't know. Maybe. Oh my god, guys, I'm going to tell a story with a slightly gross thing about it, but actually not gross, because it was all a mistake. So this morning I ate some, let's say spinach crepes for lunch. I don't know how else to describe them. Like these little sour pastry things made of spinach. They're green.
Spyro! Rhinox have been harassing us all day. The workers haven't been able to harvest the bamboo needed for the whirligig to take you to Evening Lake. We've tried asking them to leave, but there's no reasoning with them.
So after lunch I sneezed. And I found something green on my arm and I thought I had sneezed something green. Then I realized, oh yeah, it was a bit of spinach crepe. Just a bit of spinach crepe. Nothing weird green from my nose. And I happened to notice that a tiny speck of spinach was on my was on the corner of my desk now too from the same sneeze. Okay, yeah, let's try to bait him to kill this thing. The enemy stops paying attention to me when he's off screen. Interesting. I don't know. Can anyone check if there's a skill point if I flame all the grass? Ah, they mentioned the egg thief. Yeah, but I think you can still bait the villain to kill another regular enemy too. But yeah, can anyone check the skill point thing for me? Okay, there isn't. I thought so. It's just a game thing where the world has to react. Just something fun for you to do. And where's bug? This is the bug! There's the bug! The bug they used as the base for the Spyro 4 Dragonfly model. They just removed the fucking feet. Get back here! Oh my god! I need sparks! There we go. Whee!
If you could rescue Lee, we'd be able to push this boulder out of the way.
One of my major complaints about Spyro Reignited Trilogy is the remix of this song. They removed the sniffing part. Okay, I think these enemies are not well positioned to hurt each other. Like, maybe the sniffing part is in the song still, but you can't really hear it, and that's really unfortunate. Also, I mostly like all the Reignited Trilogy character designs, but the pandas are, oh my god, they're not good. I don't understand the panda designs. Sad. Wow, I'm about to die again. Need a bug. Woo! It's so fun to make noises. Imitate all the villains. Oh! Or enemies. I'm so Batman build, I keep saying villains even though these are enemies. Totally different thing. I love how they float down from the sky. Another of one of those precious details. Ooh. Ooh. There's a bug. Oh wait, I don't need bug anymore. I died and got replenished. Yeah. Here they are chasing the poor NPCs. If we go up here, we can get an egg. You love the 50 decibels bark? Yeah. Madison. As a kid, again, I thought those Rhinox were dressed up in, like, women's clothes. And even if I hadn't thought that, the parasol made me think they were dressed up like women, because I was a silly child. I didn't know much. I guess they could be dressed up in women's clothes still, but I didn't know that what a parasol is. I had only seen, like, Jane in Tarzan use a parasol or something. Wait, I played Spyro before Disney Tarzan came out, but yeah, you know what I mean. Dwight. Oh, Dwight is just like me, for real, for real. I'm such a crier, I cry about everything all the time. I just react to everything by crying. Whoa, I just saw the chimney up there flickering, but that's normal, this is PS1 graphics. This Rhinoc is one of my favorite big Rhinoc designs, I think, because I like the colors and the kind of unique posing. What if we cried instead of winking? Yeah, I could do that. I don't remember the last time I winked, but I cried like the other day. I think this is the one you can use to bait the thief. Let's try that. later. Let's try to make him shoot this moose too, or yak perhaps? Okay, let's not do that. It's too difficult. I can't be bothered to die trying to make an enemy kill another like that. Crying and winking, crinking. That's me, that's me. I'm gonna start the crinking trend on TikTok. I guess I'll cry another day. I think I'll find another way. Yeah, it's still some weeks until Pierce Brosnan movies kick in the James Bond marathon.
We would be honored if you would accept this as a token of our appreciation.
These pandas have a cute voice. Tom. Tom Nook.
Oh, the emergency escape bridge. Why didn't I think of it sooner? I shall open it right away.
And that unlocks the thief. So the enemies only react to Spyro when they're mostly only when they can see him. That makes sense. That's fun. I like that there's hints towards the future friends in all these stages. But what was I saying? Or I was about to say, yeah, TikTok reminded me I've been doing some informal scientific experiments with my social medias and like I have reached a point when there's pretty much no point in me tweeting much anymore. It's kinda sad, but that's just how it is, like, it's just a waste of time and energy now. I get more bots and spam and maybe one or two real people reacting, if that. I'm still going to post about important stuff on Twitter and I keep checking because there's so many people I want to keep checking on that are only there still, but like I don't think I'm going to post all my art there anymore and anything else. I didn't even post my stream notification there now. There's just no point. I don't want to deactivate an account either though, because I want to be credited for my Yeti search and stuff, and like I said, there's people I want to keep following and looking at. Okay guys, you might shoot the thief if I do everything right. I really like using blues. Oh no! Holding out hope muscular cell, though I don't think that will ever happen at this point. Yeah, like, there's always a chance that the site recovers somehow someday. So I don't want to throw it away, but like, there's just no point in being so active anymore. I really like Blue Sky, but it has its problems, of course. Like, Blue Sky's audience, while mostly very good, there's also a really annoying part of how to describe this. White pompous leftists, to put it nicely, usually American, there's a really annoying part of people like that who cause a lot of drama, make a lot of noise, and make the site quite unwelcoming from marginalized people of color. And it's definitely a problem if a site is so white. I don't personally notice it because I guess I follow so many people of color, so many different people, that I don't notice the overwhelming whiteness, but I know it's an actual problem the site has, that marginalized people of color get targeted harassment, usually from leftists who think they're woke. So that's really annoying, and I hope the blue sky culture can overcome that at some point. Thankfully, I'm so good at curating my online experience that I don't really notice any of the drama until the people I follow may or may not comment on any drama that may have passed in a very sensible way, so I don't ever see the drama when it's happening. It's easy to see that since Blue Sky doesn't show random posts to you, yeah, since there's no algorithm. Yeah, it's beautifully customizable and I really like that about it. It's too late in the stream. I don't think I can bait it to kill the egg thief. I'm just gonna chase the egg thief. I'm gonna give it a try another time, maybe. People I followed on Twitter moved to Blue Sky, so I continued to follow them, then they became stupid. Yeah. I haven't experienced that personally, thankfully, but yeah. I saw this happen on Kara in a different way. There's definitely a lot of, let's say, leftist people escaped Twitter to Blue Sky and they brought the bad culture with them. It's sad, but it happens. Every site has bad stuff. The new art site Kara. Oh, Pee-wee! Do you think that was a reference to Pee-wee Herman? I don't know. But Pee-wee is a funny name. Pee-wee! But yeah, like, the new art site Kara, I'm not super active there. It's like an ArtStation or DeviantArt replacement. I post there sometimes. I made an account. I don't get a lot of traction there, but I like to post. It's nice to have just an art-focused site. Maybe art directors will start using it at some point to find artists. Anyway, people escaped Instagram in droves and went to Kara. Millions of people at once. They got like... Was it like 6 million users in 1 week? And the Instagram users brought the bad Instagram culture with them.
Please help us, Spyro. My friends are trying to go home after a long shift in the fields, but rotten rhinox keep knocking them down. Can you save the panda workers?
You bet.
Please hop aboard. Make sure to toast the rhinox, but not my friend.
This might take a few tries again, but yeah, point is, bad Twitter stuff was brought over to Blue Sky, and bad Instagram stuff was brought over to Kara. It just is what it is. Just gotta try to navigate it as best you can. And I have to hold on to several socials because people are so fragmented to the winds these days. We'll see what happens and if a big mainstream site ever crops up again. When you check the trending tab on Tumblr, always a mistake. There's weirdos writing the most serious walls of text about annoying stuff. Why are these people trying to be so serious on Tumblr? Yeah, Tumblr, I'm not super active there, but I do want to post fan art especially there, because I can get some, actually, people... There's some money there to be made from fandoms sometimes. But yeah, Tumblr is a bit weird. I don't hate Tumblr or anything, but I never quite got it. There's bad people everywhere. Just gotta do your best to curate your online experience as best you can and find the site that doesn't make you feel like shit and where you can achieve what you want to achieve on a social media site. I want to... it's a bad word to say network, but I really want to keep following Sonic comic creators. I want to follow all these art people and video game developers. I want to make friends with other artists. I want to see news by small businesses and indie artists that I follow about their plushies and stuff. Follow some of my favorite streamers and YouTubers. Oh, I almost got it.
I'm sure you would succeed if you were to try again.
Thanks, Shui.
Please hop aboard. Make sure to toast the rhinox, but not...
So yeah, currently the point of Twitter for me is to just follow people like and businesses and whatnot. I can't follow everywhere pretty much. And mainly just post my shirt stuff and maybe some other fan art that might have the potential to get some... a lot of eyes on it that maybe may lead to paying clients, but that's totally not a guarantee anymore. I think there's still a lot of Kirby fans on Twitter. Kirby Informer, the Kirby fan news, account is very active on Twitter still, and they're really lovely. You should follow them. Or check out their Kirby Informer site. And thanks to them, I still get a lot of eyes on my Kirby work on Twitter, and I don't take that for granted. I really appreciate how much the Kirby Informer folks are willing to boost people like who make Kirby art like myself. And that's still very valuable to me. And there's a lot of indie developers especially who are still Twitter, partially because there's no videos on Blue Sky yet.
Bring you good luck.
Thank you, Shui. Rusty. I wouldn't name a person Rusty. It's like a pet name. A name you give to an animal. Or a dragon, I guess. I think that's all we can do here for now. I'm going to take a sip of water, and I think we're going to hit the speedway.
Let's head on over to the Whirligig.
I'm still kind of freaked out about what happened in Enchanted Towers.
Just hop on, Spyro. The sky shall be your domain. New worlds await you. Hop aboard.
Hop aboard!
The Whirligig is ready to take you far away. Just jump aboard.
The Enchanted Towers incident, it really is.
All systems checked out A-OK. Jump aboard.
PTSD. Yeah, let's go to the speedway. But yeah, I'm sure everyone here already... There's no new people here, but everyone already knows. But yeah, I'm mostly active on Blue Sky nowadays. You can always catch me on Discord. And if you want, you can... If you don't want to miss any of my art, you can follow me on Patreon for free. Or sub to me for €3 a month if you want to be cool and get exclusive access to some sketchbook tours and early access to videos. My goal is to get 10 paying Patreon supporters within my life. That would be cool. That Sparks line is so imprinted in my mind. Time attack. No need for a hint, I'll figure it out. Thank you, Sparks. Oh no! Wrong button! There we go. These cows are kinda scary. And lastly, the biplanes. Do you guys know about Scarecrow's biplane? A Scarecrow from Batman, Jonathan Crane? God of Fear, Lord of Despair, Tatterdemolion of Terror. He has a biplane. At least in one of the Lego Batman games, but it's so freaking funny. And I think I have a picture from a comic saved on my computer where he flies a plane too. That's so freaking funny. His funny little biplane. It really is his funny little biplane. Oh, there we go. Perfect! Scarecrow is one of the funniest Batman characters and people don't get it. They always try to make him so, oh so creepy, oh so serious, oh so scary. Like yeah, the whole point is that Scarecrow, but it's the delicious contrast that he's also a very silly guy. And a nerd. Thanks, Sparks. You're not a real supervillain if you don't have a personal flying vehicle. I know, right? There's a weird film on TV, help. It's Saturday, so if you put Channel 4, there should be a James Bond rerun on. Raise the biplanes. Flying pigs. The saying in English goes when pigs will fly, right? No, this started after Bond ended. Oh no, I guess you're fucked then. So the saying in English when pigs will fly in Finnish is kun lehmät lentää, so when cows will fly. It has a nice, I don't know what the word is in English. The rhyme is at the start of the word. Ugh! I kinda went out of control there. The right playing Kickstarter, yeah. So sad. Okay, I missed that star. I might not win this on first try. Alliteration, yes. I forgot what the word is. Guys, who is your favorite Batman villain? It always comes back to Batman. I can't talk about anything else. I can only talk about Batman, Sonic, and like FNAF and Kirby and Pokemon. The 5 topics I can only talk about. Kite Man sucks. I mean, he doesn't suck. He's a bad villain on purpose, but Kite Man was really soured to me by the Harley and Ivy show because... And then Tom King tried to give him a tragic backstory and a catchphrase. I hate that. I want to draw covers for DC, so I shouldn't shit on people who work for DC. That's just nasty and unprofessional, but I really don't like Tom King's writing. It's almost like he destroys everything he touches. He's the anti-Midas. I just really don't enjoy any of his writing. I've never seen anything he's written that I like. It's really sad. This weird film has Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is a funny actor. He seems like a okay guy and he's an okay actor and everything, but for some reason I don't like his face. I know that's a stupid thing to say, but I just don't like his face. I guess it doesn't need to be any deeper than that. Sometimes you like a person's face, sometimes you don't. Then again, my Batman taste is, I don't know, kinda niche. Maybe, I don't know how niche it is, but definitely not similar to a mainstream Batman fan, I feel like. You can beat this race. I'm still going to try. Oh no! Yo, I can't beat this race. These biplanes are harder than I remembered. Well, maybe there's just one ahead of me. Maybe. Why is this one name you wrote censored? Did you censor it yourself or did Twitch do that? Yeah, one of the first name you wrote in that list of Batman villains is censored on my end. Interesting. I have automod on, so perhaps the name has some obscure slur. Mr. Freeze! Freeze. That's weird. Maybe you mistyped something that the automod caught. That's weird. Okay, gotta go again. This is harder than I remembered, but we can do it. Yeah, Mr. Freeze and Riddler are my favorites, but I have a lot of... I like almost all characters. Or at least a version of all characters. Even if the version is something I came up with myself and has never been anywhere. Yeah, Riddler, I love Riddler. He's a character I can pretty easily tolerate when people make a terrible version of him too, for some reason, but when there's a bad Mr. Freeze version, I just go ballistic. It's so upsetting. Running is faster. I've learned this from speedrunners. I forgot it until now, so I'm going to try to run through the tunnel. Bane likers are superior. Yeah, I like Bane. I like basic Bane, but my favorite Bane is of course the version I invented myself. I can't say that Piton Wesker is one of my favorite characters because that's not a real character even. It's my own version of Piton Riley, who is a character with almost no redeeming qualities, but I invented a version of her myself and I love it. I'm so deep in the Batman headcanon pit that I forget the things I invented myself. Like, there's so many race-lifted characters. What's the term? Yeah, I made so many characters black that I get jump scared my official art when they're still white. You're the least insane Two-Face fan? Yeah, you are. I don't see a ton of Two-Face fans out there, but whenever I see them, they're kinda weird. I'm not taking proper advantage of these blue stars, I'm just not hitting them right. Like there, I miss it every time. Just one more biplane. It would be easier to say which villain you don't like. Yeah, hit me, which Batman villains you don't like. Oh no, I should have taken the blue star. No! How far ahead is the plane? Oh no, I missed the ring. Not quite. Almost. I can see the first plane. Guys, we are going to be here until 1. It's hitting midnight. We are going to do this. I'm going to do this and spike, even if it takes until 2 AM. I don't like Ra's al Ghul. You have such excellent taste. I don't like Ra's al Ghul. Ra's al Ghul. I don't even know how to pronounce it. He's everything I dislike about Batman condensed into one character. I like the light science fiction and the crime drama and mental illness exploration and self-improvement stuff. I don't like the weird ninja cult with racist implications and forced romance. Talia, I don't even dislike Talia, but she's such a nothing burger character with not much to do, and she's intrinsically linked to her father, who's just bad. Wow. Rush just leads to boring stories, you know. Yeah, you know it's a late pep stream when the Batman rage starts. I think his concept could be interesting, but he farts everywhere I see him. Yeah. I do like to joke about Ra's al Ghul a bit. He could work, but I think he's just so overly serious, and there's so much baggage with the whole Talia beloved thing, and now Damian Wayne. I fucking hate the whole thing. I don't even necessarily hate Damian as a character, but I hate his existence because, oh my god. Stolen Batman sperm, test tube child without consent. Besides, Damian originated in an AU story. So did Helena Wayne, but nobody talks about Helena Wayne because she was a stupid girl. We need a boy so it can be Robin. Screw this. But yeah, I do joke about Ra's al Ghul, and I think almost any villain could work, even Ra's al Ghul. Talia fans will scream how that was retconned and call you racist. Show me the story where Damian's existence was retconned. I wish it was retconned, but I need confirmation from a mainstream Batman story. Main continuity Batman story, I mean. I'm still sour about Helena, but if there's an actual mainstream story that rewrites Damian's existence backstory, then that's good, but I haven't seen one. But I'm just a Bat family hater in general. Do not interact with me if you're a Bat Family fan. We will not get along, and I don't want to upset you with my takes, and I don't want to look at your takes. Live your best life. I will live my best life with my Batman AUs. Oh no, I missed the star looking at chat. This... But I'm first! Yes! Now I just gotta keep my position. It was retconned and became canon again, and I don't know if it's currently canon. They vacillate. Yeah, that's typical. I do like the thing about DC that there's so many Elseworld stories and AUs. There's always something fun for... I think there's something fun for everyone. You can pick and choose the parts you like, even though the mainstream Batman comics I've not been interested since 2011, pretty much. You like it when it's Batman solo or spelling around with Robin sometimes? Yeah, that's me, because the thing about Bat Family is that there's too many characters, so there's no room for Bruce to be a character, if that makes sense. Now let's find Hunter. Thanks for calling me a fancy flyer, Sparks. Shemp! That's a reference to Spyro 1! I like Barbara, Batgirl. So I don't mind her, but I kinda prefer her as a solo act, if you say, not like Batman's Robin. I don't mind one Robin, I don't mind Dick too much. But I really prefer Barbara as a... like, not a character who lives with him and shares his Batcave, if you know what I mean.
You're not gonna believe this, but there are sheep saucers and space cows all over this place. We gotta stop them before they abduct anybody.
You don't like a million teenagers dicking around. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I know characters can't age and the status quo can't change significantly, but it's kinda ridiculous when you have a Bruce who's like 40 and never ages, and supposedly he's been raising and training and working with like all these 20 children. Like, it's stupid.
I'm gonna strap on my jetpack and blast some space cows.
Hunter's back to his solo mission.
Look out, cows! Here I come!
I feel like I remember this being difficult. Here's the farmers that returned in Spyro 4. And the cows too. Oh, you can hold the button, that's really helpful. You didn't remember this? Yeah. This is a difficult... I think we just didn't like this speedway as much as the others growing up, so I also don't remember this as well, and I think this is also kinda hard. I think this might be harder than the third speedway. To me, at least. Oh no. Whew. That was close. There's a space cow. The film on TV is weird. I want tiny golems back. Yeah. Oh no, I missed one. Did I? It didn't fail me. I guess I caught it just as it was leaving the screen. Or maybe it will fail me later. That would be annoying.
We got the last one just before he abducted this egg.
Good shit. Roberto! Oh, it's inside a bubble. That's cute. Now it's Spike time. Hard Spike. We have to go just kicking back while we're doing all the flying. Sparks is sassy. I think you somehow shot backwards at it just as it passed. Yeah, I think so. Spike music is so good. I used to play it while playing play the song while playing Minecraft. Good times. Like when the Endermen were new, I would put it on creative mode, spawn Endermen, and fly around and play this song. I'm going to drink the rest of my water while this cutscene plays. Oh, there was no cutscene, I forgot.
My tactical instincts told me the sorceress would attack you here, so I flew in to help out. It seems my rocket launchers don't affect this creature, but I can assist you by dropping ammunition. Now get in there and fight the good fight.
Why was there no cutscene? There's supposed to be a cutscene, isn't there? Wait, am I crazy? Let's YouTube this. I'm scared. What's happening? Let's quickly save the game. I'm going to... no, I'm just finding the Reignited Trilogy cutscenes. Spyro Year of the Dragon. All cutscenes. No, I just find remastered versions. Maybe this one. Okay, I'm going... Can I mute this? Let's see. I'm so annoyed. I just want to see the cutscene. And okay, I don't know how to show the cutscene. I would like to show it. I don't know why it played. I'm so annoyed! Sorry, that was the video. I found the video on YouTube, but I don't know how to put it on OBS right now. Can I... Yeah, no. I don't think I know how to quickly capture YouTube on OBS. Well, listen to the cutscene. I can show it. Listen to it.
You bumbling, idiotic, worthless fool! I ask you to carry out one simple task, and you fail me. I should have known better than to rely on a child. But don't worry about it. I'll deal with them now.
These eggs can't be worth all this trouble.
Without the dragons, the magic in this world will wither away. Without magic, I'll die, and so will your ever-so-slim chance of becoming a sorceress. Now, watch how a real sorceress dispatches her enemies. How would you like some dragon for lunch?
This music is good. There is Spike. Looking big and mean. And that was that. Wow, I don't know what's going on with this game, but there was the cutscene played off YouTube. Oh my god, this game is cursed. And mini rant, Spike's Reignited Trilogy design is terrible. It's actually terrible. The worst Reignited Trilogy design out of all characters. The only design I actively dislike. I'm not a fan of the panda designs, but I actually dislike the Spike design. It's so bad. Now, let's see if this is as difficult as it was as a kid. Wow, this song is so good, I love it. Big and scary. This is hard mode, because adaptive difficulty, I collected so many eggs, it should be hard mode. I don't remember the actual limit, but I know that if you pretty much do all the stages and speedway and such, and I have done the sparks too, so it's definitely hard mode. It's easier for me to run to the left than to the right for some reason. Yeah, I'm getting some hits. This is no baby game. Oh no! Hey bird, I could use a sheep! I love this part in the song. It always reminds me of myself flying in Minecraft while the Endermen are congregating. Wow, yeah, this is definitely hard, Spike. Try 2. Oh! Yeah, it's not straightforward to get the timing. He shoots pretty quickly. Yeah. Ooh. What do you think Spike is? He's like some kind of a minotaur with extra horns. I don't think this will reach. Okay, it reached, but I got a lot of damage. Second. Oh! Face! That wasn't worth it. Unitor. I'm not familiar with that creature, but I'll take your word for it. The hard part here is that Spike will use the special MO too. Phase 3. I could use some help, bird. Okay, here comes the Spike plasma attack. Not optimal. Yeah, there we go. I was joking about Unitor being a real thing. I know you made it up. It just sounded funny. Minotaur, but Unitor. Toothpaste. Yeah, the plasma beam is funny. Okay, yeah, I think part of the adaptive difficulty is the lack of health drops, now that I think about it. Oh, that was clutch. Second phase. Tech. Oh, he tried to grab it. Oh! Oh no! Spyro, don't get killed! That was close. Can I grab it before Spike? I managed to cancel his punch. Okay. Run, Spyro, run! That's not an easy boss. I managed pretty well, but it's definitely not an easy boss. I can definitely see why I struggled with it as a kid. Monique. Clipping through the ground. Wow. Let's talk to Bianca in Evening Lake and save the game. Yeah, Nebula, I'm wrapping up right now. I only wanted to go till midnight, but Spike took a bit longer. Let's talk to Bianca to get that sweet lore.
Listen to me, Dragon.
Spyro.
This is serious now. The sorceress is planning a trap for you, and if she catches you... Believe me, you don't want to know what she's gonna do. Look, I promise to take good care of the rest of the eggs. I mean it. Just take Hunter and go back home before... I can't say it. Just go!
I really like Bianca's character development arc in this game. It's so cool. And her voice acting is just sublime. There we go. The game has been saved. Let's save it here. And I think we can close the game here. And we can end the stream. It's 16 past midnight my time. We are going to try to continue next Saturday. If I can't the Saturday after that, if I can't the Saturday after that, it's going to be a Saturday. I'll post about it when I go live again. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was very cozy, even though I definitely find it easier to talk while drawing, but I think it's really fun. It's really fun to play this game again after so many years. So, good night. Let's go offline.